Okay. Hey guys, how you doing? It's a it's a warm day today. More than a few of us are feeling it. I got my window open, my fan's going. I am toasty. It doesn't help that it is a humid summer.
It's hot. Ah,
Mhm.
that's hot.
It's hot. Yeah.
As a wise man once said, "Toasty."
That's enough.
Yes. Hmm?
Thank
That's
you.
an awfully hot coffee pot.
I'll kill you.
You know what else is hot? My mom.
Unironically, it is about like. Wait a minute.
Well,
Huh?
No.
Oh?
1 second. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get this to see in Celsius. Oh, it's 32 degrees Celsius here,
Oh dear.
and climbing.
That's
It will.
very hot.
Yeah, it will most likely be 37 degrees Celsius by the end of the week, according to the
Oh.
weather.
That's reaching Brazil levels.
Yes.
It is it's summer, everybody. It crept up on us and then it just decided to pounce.
I hate it.
Yeah, summer sucks.
I don't like that.
There's nice things about summer. It's beautiful outside. The horizon is gorgeous. The plants are fully leafed in. It's a beautiful thing, but also sitting in a very small room with a tower PC makes for suffering.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, I can see that.
Uh. All right.
Excuse me.
Uh, Poor Rin.
What happened?
Oh no, it's she was dead tired yesterday.
Yes, I know.
But-
She passed out on me.
Yeah, as she mentioned at one point, it's like I got invited by Frey to go play Night Rain at one point for the new big boss, and I'm not sure how useful I'll be. I'm like, Rin, you are beyond tired at the moment. You are fit to do nothing besides just go and
Go
lie
to
down
bed.
and rest.
Yeah.
Night Rain can wait. Your sleep cannot. And she woke up and she saw apparently a rather rather embarrassing message she had meant to send to somebody privately, but instead put it into her RP server's group chat.
Oh no.
Poor girl.
Oh no.
It wasn't anything like, I don't know, like life ending, but it was embarrassing. It was sappy. Which honestly, if it's heartfelt, isn't really that embarrassing, but it is, I guess, if you're a self-conscious person like Rin is, and I say that from a position of first-hand experience. Anyway,
Anywho,
this is not the I expound upon Rin's stream. This is
like
the
Ren.
Simple Path stream. Speaking of which, last we left off, we had seen the completion of the setup for the Rushlight Festival. Tables and chairs are out. People are gathered. You see a lot of new faces and a lot of old ones. You see merchants sat along the road there on the hill, leading between the houses. You see people bustling back and forth, and you see food being brought out in large quantities. A lot of it is open, being openly, publicly served. No charges being asked. It is shared among the community from family to family. Though the merchants there are a few people with stalls offering things that are not quite the standard fare, and other merchants who are selling physical goods and amenities. It's not a extravagant festival like the Wormfall Festival back in Lorbus now, or in the city Verdigris. But 2 years ago, something like this in Strasbourg would have been unthinkable. And here you have a whole community coming out. To catch up a little bit, there was a couple of introductions and departures yesterday, or say last stream, last session. You had an old face, one that Mallory was familiar with back during the attack, and who had been an old acquaintance, old friend of Roscow's from the early days of the formation of their mercenary band, that being Pristinian. Huvark and Boris, who it came to light was something of an adopted son to Pristinian, was led away in irons by a bounty hunter. Should be noted he went quietly and voluntarily, expressing much remorse, but also leaving behind, presumably, at least a few people that are going to miss him. And then on top of that, we saw a brand new face in town who decided to have a poke at Flick, noting he matched the description of some of the interesting individuals that you all are, and asked to be led to Karia, upon which she threw down the proverbial gauntlet. Oh, hey, Grim, how you doing? Thanks for self-care. Everybody stretch, and make sure if you have a drink, take a sip. Stay hydrated, it is very warm. Proceeded to throw down the proverbial gauntlet and challenge Karia to a duel. Very few rules, very few codes of conduct, simply until one surrenders. Which it took Karia nearly ripping open her jugular with his great sword. Followed by a defiant lightning javelin, or lightning trident held to his neck. Before she then yielded. So with that, she now has the shattered remains of her mace and hopes for dignity for the future. So the last we left off was Vark, and I believe it was Vark. Yes, Vark's the only one in the party currently up on the hill. Vark assisting and finishing up the processes for finishing up the scatterbrain. He's helping with the finishing touches on the prep for the festival. Hey, Ari, welcome in. And down here at the foot of the hill, we have Flick and Karia. Freshly after the duel ended. Rolls fortitude. Oh dear. He's been eating the drinks too much. As for the rest of the group, I'm just going to assume. Yeah, I'm gonna say Kanabos has some things he wants to discuss with Nida and Roscow. While that leaves Chaiko, Mallory, and Siren.
Oh, yes, the dream team.
Yes, the team that only happens in dreams. So it's
Yeah.
time for us to wake up. Anyways,
Aw.
Pick up Chaiko. The incident at the festival was 10 years ago.
Aw.
hmm.
Well, I remember Siren had her people, I guess, to address
Yes,
in the church.
she's got
But-
some followers.
Yeah. I don't know how long that would take, though, so if you guys have stuff you want to do, like, by
Sure.
all means, go before me.
I don't think it should take too long. Does anybody else have something that they would like to see done or address?
I think
Nope.
I'm pretty sure let's see, I dealt with the kobolds. I nearly murdered a poor gnome. Uh,
Oh.
I, uh, I can't think of anything else to do.
Okay.
Flick, fork, Mallory. Draco?
Nope. Seems yours.
Okay. Well, then I don't know if this would take like some planning to set up a meeting, but I think maybe not. I think she, knowing that festivals are very communal gatherings, there's always people that are going to stop by the church to do some kind of tithing or praying.
Mhm.
So she'll just make her way there. Where is it again? Here?
That's the warehouse. The
That's the warehouse.
church would be here.
Ah, okay. So she'll make her way there.
Okay. Sarah, you make your way there, and as would be expected on the day of the Rushlight Festival, the Rushlight Vigil, you see a few people making their way in and out. Destitute? No, not destitute. Definitely, I don't know if you would say undeserving. She definitely asked for it. But you see, within the church, also coming in and out, as you were previously here, you didn't inquire too much, but the people of Strasbourg previously were perhaps a superstitious folk, but not an overly religious one. Not that they were atheists, but more that they didn't see much point in it. Safe to say that a few of the people here felt abandoned by all the powers that be. That may have changed with time, as well as with the influx of new people. With the good gospel from Harbus, as well as rumors from the townsfolk who were there during the attacks. Your own proselytization and the markers and the symbology you left behind. According to Harbus's word, a few people had begun to congregate around that. People who were looking for something else in the faith, the Gadsrich faith. And as you step to the stair, like the stairwell leading up to the door of the church, once a shrine, now more built out, you see a decent amount of people inside. They're chatting. You see some people towards the altars and the small shrine set up to the more prolific gods here within the community. Some are offering tithes, though they're few. People here are not people of means. You see offerings. You see in front of a couple of shrines, you see bound bushels of wheat. You see potatoes. You see pieces of copper and even the occasional piece of silver. You see written letters, bound scrolls, prayers or missives for the divine powers in question.
Well, given that Nida previously was saying that there was some kind of a gathering worshipping Siren, much to her surprise.
Mhm.
But then, she would see these other tithes and offerings to these different faiths and like breathe a small sigh of relief and be like, okay, so it's obviously not that big of an issue.
not,
she hopes.
it's not a cult that is slowly swallowing the town. But what you do see,
Yeah, yeah.
in a more dedicated nook to the side, left as you enter, which you recognize as being where you previously hung up a holy symbol of Maluna when you were last here in town, more than a year ago, is now it's not sculpted from purest marble. It's not hewn from it's not lovingly detailed by a master sculptor. But it is sculpted, you think, with dedication. There's some artistic license taken. And perhaps the person did not personally know you and was running off of descriptions secondhand. But the markers are there. There's the little scales. There's the feathers behind the ears. But they're a bit more long and resplendent, and they seem to have been painted with almost iridescent colors. Almost rainbow affected. You are posed with arms upwards, elbows at your sides, hands open to the sky. Your face upwards. Small smile on your face. And otherwise, the depiction of your garments is perhaps a little less adventure ready. We're instead depicted in what looks to be a loose flowing robe and with long, loose, flowing hair. It seems to be something of a marriage of the descriptions given of you and the descriptions you gave of Maluna.
Interesting. Approaching the statue, does she see anyone around it?
Moment. Just because I'm trying to stay accurate, I'm trying to see if I actually have that picture you drew of Maluna in my repository. I don't believe
Which-
I do.
Yeah, which I now know is not Maluna, but
What, one of
her-
one of her celestials?
yeah.
God, where is it? I can't find it. I guess I never saved it to the Roll20. Shame.
I can send it again.
If you, I believe you might have sent it to me at some point. Oh, there it is, yes. So yes, there's the wavy hair. The hood's not there. And, well, it's a stone statue, so it's a little hard to affect a halo on it unless you do a solid disc behind the head. And you've seen that done a few times before in big temples.
Yeah.
But there's also a fair few of the faith who are not fond of idolatry. Prefer to keep the depictions of their gods more vague. So, depending on the nation, you might see that they might have statues and they might not. They'll instead just have simple plinths with the symbols of the gods. Also, hey, Red, welcome in.
Hi, Ren.
So it seems whoever did this, and it looks to be some sort of softer stone, something made of talc. presumably something easier to shape, especially for an amateur. It is the best attempt at a combination of your appearance with the most notable markings of Maluna, and the finer details such as color can be communicated through painting. But it seems that whoever did this understood that perhaps they were already stretching the limits of their capabilities. Because the painting that is done is for key details and markings and smaller details in an effort to not mar the greater structure, the greater carving, by botching the paintwork. So it's a fairly simple affair, but it is probably the most extravagant out of all the shrines put here. The other shrines do not have such statues carved. And before this hybrid statue of Maluna and yourself, are a loose congregation of individuals. As it stands, there's maybe 4 or 5 gathered in front of it. They are, contrary to perhaps the description that Nida gave, not cloaked and hooded and mumbling prayers before the statue. But they are gathered. They are discussing something in hushed tones. One individual, what looks to be a younger girl, with darker skin, looks to be almost opalescent freckles, and a look of searching on her face, is clasping one of the statue's hands. She can't be any older than 13 or 14. The other individuals, there is a couple of older women, an older man, perhaps somewhere in his early 30s, mid 30s, presumably human. I should say, actually, because that's something I need to specify more, because racing matters. The young girl by the statue is presumably human, as is the older gentleman. The 2 women, one looks to be of elvish descent, perhaps a half-elf. The other one, from what you can tell, is perhaps half-orc. She does seem to have tusks. And there does look to be a younger man with, on first glance, seems to be human. But you see... how about this? Actually, yeah. Give me a perception check, Siren.
Sure.
Already halfway given away that there is a thing, but now I can roll it back and ask for a skill check. An 18. Yes, retcon.
The dreaded.
All right, an 18. There's a few things that catch your eye about the group. But for the younger man in the question, he seems a little bit taller than the rest. And he seems to have little tufts of fur poking up from the collar of his tunic. And yeah, they are gathered, speaking quietly with one another, whether or not to keep their conversation secret or just simply not to disturb the quiet of the church. It's not immediately obvious, but yeah, there are people here gathered specifically before the statue to Maluna.
Can I, not approaching too closely, stealth and use my racial feature, this one, to try and discern what they're saying?
Sure. Give me a stealth check.
Can I guidance myself?
Since you are like intending to do this, you are like with forethought, and it's not a reaction of any sort. Yes, you may.
Okay. Oh damn. Okay,
Okay.
25.
You see, you glance to the left. You see the people gathered before the statue, and you take a quick but careful step backwards, not to cause any loud creaking or anything. And you peer around the corner of the doorway, hoping that nobody noticed you. Doesn't seem to be. So they seem to be absorbed in their conversation, and the rest of the congregation within the church doesn't seem to mind your presence. You do get a couple interesting looks with the way you're kind of stalking outside the church door. But you watch them a bit. You pick up the details. You pick up on the statue and the people before it, and you strain your ears. While normally wind-carried voices, for some reason, is only about discerning lies.
That part is confusing to me because it says sense motive to discern lies. Okay.
And whisper.
And whisper. So I'm like, is it
I think what it
meaning
means
to
is you
say,
can
like-
whisper to people up to 30 feet away.
Oh.
Mm. Okay.
Because I was interpreting it as to discern lies and whisper, like to discern whispers, even though they're 30 feet away, meaning like you can use this to kind of carry their voices to your ears.
Mhm.
That would be lip reading, isn't it?
In a way, yeah.
In this case, it would be eavesdropping. It's a racial trait, that's why. Find where wind carry voices is from. Find the exact wording. There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
There we go.
Yeah,
Race
I found the
traits. Here we
full
go.
description.
You get a +1 sense, with a +1 sense motive to tell when someone is lying to you. Additionally, at will, as long as you are outdoors or in an area where there is noticeable air movement, you can whisper to any creature up to 30 feet away. You can only designate one person in sight to hear your voice, and nearby creatures can hear these messages with a successful perception check. This is an extraordinary ability that functions as message.
Oh, okay.
So it can carry
I should
your
write that.
voice.
Yes.
Yes, you might want to clarify that for yourself more in the future. I think you may have simply assumed you would understand it, which I
Yeah.
do.
Oh,
I
okay. I
do to
did
myself.
have the full description here. I just didn't
Ah.
click to open it because I didn't know it was any more than. Okay, that's my bad.
It's been a bit since we put those in. That was literally day one character creation. But yes, so straining your ear and bidding the air blowing through to carry their voices to you. You hear the conversation between the four adults, basically. The girl herself is quiet, still kind of tenderly holding the hand of the statue.
What do they say?
moment.
What does her special ears especially hear?
My big ears.
And technically, as for the wording, you're the one that can whisper up to 30 feet away, but I will allow it in this kind of use because it's creative and I like it. But you lean in, you strain your ear, and you hear one of the women saying, "But do you really think that? Do you really think what they're saying is true? She's some sort of soothsayer." You hear the younger man speak. "Well, I don't know personally. All I heard was that she offered counsel, and in a couple of cases, when people followed through with her advice, usually it came true." And one of the older ones says, "You need to be careful about saying things like that. They attribute that kind of thing to witches, too." And the older man says, "Hey, Razelmeyer, welcome in. Thank you for lurking." The
Oh man,
Razelmeyer, yes. We lost Lynn.
Yeah, I noticed someone fell from the call. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, more than likely it was she was out of the room listening.
And because she
but-
hasn't been active, she got pushed into sleepy time chat.
Yeah, I can just throw her back in. Yeah,
There
I
she
just
is.
moved her back in.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay.
Grim, it's absolutely, I think, a possibility that there's a form of deification for chat, especially considering the fact that I have previously allowed people to just straight up affect probability. But yeah, anyway, the follow up in the conversation from the oldest of the group, the older gentleman, presumably off of visual assumption. I, for one, have my belief that she is a prophet of the goddess Maluna. I prefer it over the sterile and overly detached interpretation that the scholars within the Quadranon have. Too many of them look at her as simply as a locus of magic and the elements. The older woman then speaks of the half-orc. Well, her interpretation of Maluna is certainly different from the standard dogma. And I won't lie, it's more comforting. Though I do wonder that there might be a matter of being... It's like the other woman, the half-elf. What is it? I worry about bringing... Anytime a sect appears of any of the major faiths, it's always tested and always suspected from the first day of its foundation to be heresy. I don't want that to happen. The older gentleman says, "Worry not. We are far from the extremist dogma of Eridine and the orthodoxy of the papacy. And even those blowhards in the Quadranon. Here we are free to practice as we see fit. If that means we worship the goddess that actually cares about us, then I think we all have our permission to be happy here. I think certainly people here of this town have been very welcome." Half-elf nods and says, "Yes, I believe you're correct. Yes." It is been quite nice to come into a town and have nobody touch. But what about her? You see her look to the side to the girl, her hand in hand with the statue. Does anybody know anything about her? It's a round of head shakes. Oh, and the younger man says, all I managed to get out of her is that she says she heard, she heard her calling when she came here. And as far as I've known her, when she's not eating or sleeping, she's staring at that damn statue. Like, half-elf woman swats him on the shoulder and says, language here in the House of Faith. Sorry. My bad.
I guess damn is a curse word.
Well, it is using damn is would be considered
Unholy.
it is what do you call it? It is considered a
Blasphemy.
blasphemy, yes.
Yeah.
When you
That's
say
true.
damn or damnation, it is you are calling upon wrath and punishment, and in this case, when referring to the statue, potentially unhallowing it in word.
Yeah. I just thought it was funny because it reminded me of my youth study days.
Well, yeah,
Church.
you are in a church.
Yeah, that's true. And you said the woman is half elven. The older man is
Human.
somewhat orcish.
No.
Oh, human?
There's an older mid-30s. 1 second. Deplorable loathings. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Goodbye. Bot. Anyway, so there's 2 older women, an older man, and a younger man. The 2 older women, one is half orcish and one is half elvish from appearances.
Ah,
You have an older man who's human, and a younger man who looks human, but you notice tufts of fur underneath the collar of his tunic.
mhm. And the young girl touching the statue is, what did you say she was again?
Presumably human. She's got a darker tone of skin than the rest do, and she's got sort of almost opalescent, whitish looking freckles on her cheeks.
Mhm. Mhm, 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 mhm. Siren, after hearing this conversation, is going to direct her attention to the one who said that they believed Siren was some kind of a soothsayer. And I don't know if you would allow her telepathy to conduct itself to multiple people at once, but if not, then she'll take a few moments to direct it to each of them individually, except for the girl touching the statue. She's not directing her telepathy to her at all, but rather to the 4 other adults. And saying basically just like a copy-pasted forwarded message of I gotta be careful here. I don't want to fuck it up. Children of the stars, thank you for visiting. You are free to direct your own fates as you see fit. So as long as you seek to grow and heal. Seek advice if you wish, but do not let it control you, as you are free in your own right. May Luna always guide you. End message. Just as a way of like
It's letting them to believe.
Like, no, trying to like direct them away from Siren the person and towards Miluna the goddess. You know, which I don't think, based on what their conversation, I don't think that they're really like cult members that are like, ah, yes, Siren, we're gonna worship this mortal. I think they were really just more like speculating on the whole nature of the thing.
I think we lost Jules to the lightning storm. Okay, that's ironic.
Oh no. It's hot everywhere else, but where he is, there's a lightning storm.
Oh
I think it's
man, I
because
wish
it's
there
hot.
wasn't that lightning.
I think it's because it's hot,
Man.
because that causes the we got the anyway,
Oh, change in temperature.
change in air pressure and causes storms. Yeah, usually storms come in the wake of heat waves. Yes, he returns. Yeah, electrical mayhem is
Hello.
right.
Hello.
Ah, back.
I live.
He does.
Good.
So, let me get this right. In a house of worship, 4 people suddenly hear voices in their heads.
Yes. To reinforce, hey, if you want to worship a god and not like a person, like a idolizing, you know, like that whole thing. And also like you are the creator of your own fate, blah blah blah, be free.
Okay.
He speaks to us.
So,
We
as,
are the
as
chosen
you,
one.
As you
That's what I said.
this thing about telepathy is you can speak to any number of creatures within your telepathy range, but as long as you can concentrate on them and you can, like, you know they're there. So as long as you can sense them through sight, sound, you can find their minds, you can speak to them. So simultaneously, 4 people look around in confusion as a voice that is not there speaks directly into their minds. In the heat of their confusion, they glance around, they stare to the sky, and as you sign off with "May Miluna always guide you," they are awestruck, in unison gazing up towards the ceiling. They look at you. They look to each other. The older man is the first one to recover, as he says, "Our faith is rewarded." One of the half-elf woman goes, "You weren't the only one that heard that." You know, half a woman comes. It's like, "No, that's. Did no one? Was it just us?" They look to the rest. Guardedly, they glance at the rest of the church. You see a couple odd looks that they're getting. Nobody else heard that. Because you rolled decently on your perception, you're still there in the doorway. You rolled pretty good on your stealth. You're hiding, I think, away from the doorway this time, because you sent your message, and as they start to frantically look around, you have to duck away to make sure that you're not seen. Carried on the wind, you hear the sound of what must be big, broad hands being placed onto shoulders, and the low voice of the older man saying, "Brothers and sisters, we are the chosen few." We hear her voice. The voice of the prophet. Congrats, Siren. You started a cult.
Yep.
Well, it's not, but you know, Miluna is actually a god. It's not like a fake person pretending to be a god. It's not a cult. I just acquired more.
See, that's the
followers for
funny
her.
thing, because cult does not necessarily entail a scam. The word cult originally, at least as far as I understand it, especially from like the early days of, say, Rome, was simply smaller fragments of different faiths that practice the belief in different ways. For instance, sometimes it was even used to refer to, as I understand it, just groups of worshippers to a particular god. Calling something like the cult of Hestia did not have the same dark implications that it does in modern day. Instead,
There was also the mysteries.
there's the mysteries, yes. The mysteries, which are small collectives of basically secret little clubs people would join so they could worship their faith in their particular way. Like you had the mysteries of Dionysus, for instance, which was mostly just an excuse to squirrel away and get drunk in private. A cult, in a more medieval term, would mean a small splinter sect of a religion. Not always extremist, but always different from the orthodox dogma. By definition, your worship of Maluna would be considered a cult. Because it's small, it's on the fringes, and it's very different from the recognized normal faith. Does Akari has a kobold cult? Don't they just fit together? Yeah, right. There's two regular religious personalities right here. Before you know it, they'll be buying their dog. They'll be buying Vair air-conditioned doghouse. Anybody who gets that reference, probably Grim. Cookie for you. Anyway, so your religion would already be considered a cult, and not in the dark sort of I prop myself up as like the son of God or the reincarnation of the Buddha and collect money from a bunch of desperate saps. More in that you are a unrecognized splinter sect of a established religion. When I said congratulations you started the cult, I meant more the dark turn of it, but yeah. In a house of faith, already primed for belief, the 4 individuals gathered before the statue hybrid of you and Maluna hear your voice, speaking on behalf of Maluna, wishing her blessings upon them, and now consider themselves the chosen few spoken to by the prophet of Maluna.
Well, I mean, technically, multiple people could have that happen to them. Siren had it happen to her, and she doesn't consider herself a. You know, that's a weirdly
but Siren.
thing. It's a weird thing that happens.
To the chosen few.
Should also be noted, Siren is not a normal person.
I guess by definition, that's true.
Yes, your circumstances are not normal.
Yeah.
But again, whose are? Anyway, as they kind of draw closer to one another and whispering, their voices begin to overlap. It becomes harder to hear them. The old man is feverishly speaking to them, impassioned. The others are more receptive. Beyond them, you still see that young girl, leaned up against the statue now, tracing a thumb across the back of the back of the hand of the statue.
These 4 then, now that are fervently discussing what just happened, do they seem like they're making any moves to like leave in excitement and go tell people, or are they just more enamored in their own conversation standing there?
It's hard to tell. They don't seem to be moving yet, but they just started talking to each other. They started talking to each other anew after the revelation from above.
In that case, then, Siren's still in her hiding place, is gonna like slightly peek her head around, and look at the young girl who's tracing her hand on the statue, and this time directing her telepathy to her, say like, "Psst, over here, over by the," and then she'll give some kind of a description as to where she's standing in the church, like, over by the coins or whatever.
Okay. As you lean over, the conversation becomes a bit clearer. Somewhere underneath all the hushed mumbles, you hear the words. She speaks to us through her idol. You whisper, think to the girl, and as an answer, Ari, what's the worshiper threshold to become a quasi-deity? That is a question that Chico's player Jules has asked me more than a few times. To which my answer has previously
I would
always
never.
Oh, never. My previous answer has always been you don't know of any case of someone trying. My answer now, as the cosmology of my world has become more clear, is ascension to godhood. Anybody that's tried it has not been able to verify. Apotheosis in this world is, at least presumably, extremely difficult, if not straight up impossible. Yeah.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I mean, it's never been confirmed that it's impossible.
Naruhodone. I hate that. I hate that I did that.
In-
Even for the bit.
Other
for the
other
bit, I hate
worlds, other worlds like, for instance, Toril or Greyhawk or God knows what else. It's much more of a doable thing. In my world, in Simple Path, gods stand at a far greater distance from mortal kind than gods in most settings do, at least in most D&D and Pathfinder settings.
Fair enough.
So yes, it's been explained before. I've gone about it at length, and it is something that will reveal itself in more detail as time goes on, especially to Siren, as she has a much more private relationship, a much more intimate relationship with faith and spirituality and the cosmology of gods by definition. Anyway, you whisper to the girl. What was it again you said? Sorry, got off track.
Just basically like, hey, psst, over here. Like beckoning over to where she is. Where she's hiding.
Over by the door?
Yep.
Okay.
While the other four are distracted in their speech.
As your thoughts enter her mind, you see her otherwise half-lidded eyes flicker open fully. She glances around, then up at the face of the statue, and then towards the doorway. And her eyes widen further when she sees you past the congregation. She glances at you, then the statue, then back at you, and then almost regretfully detaches herself from the statue. She's dressed in what looks to be a simple linen dress that hangs loose around her. She patters over towards you, seemingly like hands wringing together as she skirts by the congregation and makes her way towards the door.
And as she reaches the door, Siren would continue to like beckon her to follow and just to have like a conversation, not right at the entrance of the church, but a little off to like the side, like wall.
Okay.
And
In or
then,
outside the building?
outside the building,
Okay. So you beckon her out.
like where Siren's standing.
Young girl follows a strange woman outside. As you step out and you step to the side, and she steps out and says, "You look just like the statue. Not just like, but yeah." She looks to you. She says, "It's you." The girl, her hair falls in messy brown waves and ringlets, and she looks a little unkempt. Bit like she doesn't think a lot of care of herself, enough to dress herself and detangle most of her hair, but she seems otherwise. I suppose the best description would be a bit frazzled,
Mm.
a bit messy.
Have
Mm.
I seen her before? Or no?
No, not to your memory. And
Hmm.
her eyes look to yours. They're deep green as they lock eyes with you. She seems to be looking for something in your eyes.
Siren would reply by saying, "Yes, I know. I wasn't expecting when I came back to town to find a statue of a mixture of myself and the goddess I worship. It's a bit strange. I could do with it just being a statue of her and not me. I'm not really a goddess. I'm not anyone special. I shouldn't be worshipped as one. But I saw you standing there, and you just seemed so enamored and interested. And I thought to myself, I wondered, why is someone taking the time out of the festival to stand there for long periods of time staring at the statue? Statue that looks half like me. So I just wanted to ask you that.
As you speak, she grows steadily more bashful as she withdraws a bit, wringing her hands a bit more. She blushes crimson. Oh, you saw that. Well, the Rushlight Vigil is a festival of gratitude, and it is a time of contemplation, community, family, and love for one another. And, well, I came here. I came here because I don't have anybody else. And I heard there was opportunities here, and that it wouldn't be too expensive. And because I just wanted something else, and to be far away from home. And I came here, and the people were very nice. A bit distant, but still very nice. And I spoke to some people, like Father Harbus. He's very, very kind. Doesn't push his religion. He doesn't judge anybody for not worshiping what he worships. Of all the holy men I've met in my life, he's probably one of the few that was actually cared about me, wanted to understand me and why I was here. Then he told me about some of the things you did here. And told me about the statue, and that when he spoke to its sculptor, that he regrettably had very few details to give. So, and the sculptor apparently took a few creative liberties and started asking about what you looked like. So, very sorry about that. We could always get a new one made.
No, it's all right. I'm still debating whether it's something I should be okay with or not. But I'm not trying to look too deeply into it. I was just curious.
Well, I certainly think, after everything I've heard of, that you and the others, that you and your friends should certainly have statues made, but perhaps not in a house of worship. I agree, it's perhaps a bit disrespectful to Maluna herself. I dearly love your teachings on Maluna, the few though I've heard them. Harvest told me about what you spoke to him and what you shared, and he spoke of a loving, maternal, caring goddess of dreams and comfort and the night sky and a night we don't have to be afraid of. Um, and it's very different from the other teachings about Maluna I've heard. And it's... I don't know. I felt a kinship. The world is so very cruel, and I don't know. Suppose I am attracted to the idea of a goddess that wants nothing but to give her children comfort. And when I approached the statue for the first time, I'm not sure, but I felt drawn to it. When I touched it for the first time, it was warm. And I'm embarrassed to admit that now and again I'd imagine be whispering to me and comforting me. Not that I'm hoping to project that on you, please. Oh dear.
It's all right. I understand. The way you feel is the same way I felt a long time ago, when I was much smaller and unable to find comfort in the night or in sleep. I was quite tortured by my own sleep and my own dreams, until I found a kinship to Maluna, and she comforted me. And so I understand, and I don't think you should shy away or feel ashamed of this calling. I think you should go towards it. I think you should embrace it. If you feel that it is right, and if you feel it makes you happy.
I see. Well, I've certainly slept better myself. I've been haunted by nightmares myself for a good while, and I'd often wake up with a pounding head. But ever since I started living here, I've slept better than I ever have. And, well, that... certainly like to believe that's Maluna's comfort being extended to me. And if you say that it's a worthy path to pursue, then I believe you. And I put my faith in you and in Maluna. Please don't mistake any of my actions or the interesting conversation the other followers have. I am devout to Maluna. I think I will be for the rest of my life. Things have only become better since I found her through you.
I'm happy to hear that. And don't worry. You needn't worry about my thoughts on the matter. I think after having this conversation with you, I'm quite sure that this practice and that statue, I have a feeling it's going in the right direction, actually.
I don't mean to question you. You are, after all, her most devout follower. Some even say you speak directly for her. Though I do not presume. Of course, gods are always ineffable, and it is their clergy that speak for them, not us. Or not me. Though, if I could suggest, perhaps, they will not believe me if I speak of this. And I understand if you wish to keep your faith your own, but I believe some of the other followers could use direction. They know very little of Maluna. There's already scant teachings, and we do not have anything besides oral tradition via Harvest and others, telling us of what Maluna wishes and what her requirements are, what your Maluna says and wants, and it has left the others both in doubt and unsure. Perhaps at some point you could speak to them. They will believe everything you say, and I think it might be necessary. I have my own faith, and I am secure that I am moderate in it. The others, though, are I fear
Because
for the
they
direction they may
seemed-
take the faith, if not properly guided.
Mm.
I must admit I am sometimes scared to speak to them. They speak over me and they ignore my words. And
Oh, that's not good.
when I say that, when I try to voice my own beliefs, sometimes I speak too quietly and they don't even notice me.
I understand how that feels. I will speak to them. I thought, a settler approach would be best.
Oh,
But I think
if that's
after what you said, it might
that's
be
what you-
better to.
if that's what you wish, I don't know. I know not your capabilities.
Well, I had
If-
considered a settler approach, but again, after
I didn't know
what
you already
said,
had
I
a
am
plan for it.
considering.
I had
Oh
assumed
no!
you'd,
Oh well.
I'd assumed you'd only just recently become aware of us.
She puts like a finger up to her lips as if to like a gesture of like to shush and be like, I actually don't have a plan for most things. I just sort of go with the motions and what feels right. But what feels right now is actually to have a direct conversation with them. I'm going to give it a day for them to calm down and approach them when they're a bit less high strung. And I do enjoy this conversation with you. It has been very eye opening and very, very helpful to me. I hope you know that.
So yeah,
And
a smile come
I-
across her face and her eyes widen, almost twinkling as she looks up to you and says, that makes me very happy. Can we speak more like this at some point?
of course, I consider you my friend.
Really?
Yes. And what you said before about, me speaking on Luna's behalf, it's actually a bit more complicated than that. I don't know if most people know this, but the gods, capital G gods themselves, have a difficult time communicating with us down here. It's not their fault, it's just, in a similar way to how we have difficulty communicating with ants. It's not our fault and it's not the ants' fault. But there are mediators between us mortals and the immortal gods. And those mediators are actually the ones I'm able to speak to.
It's,
So just remember that.
it's
If you ever
fascinating.
feel
She rather
Yes.
than being put out, she seems excited by the prospect. And you do, perhaps not directly, but you do speak to the higher powers. It's amazing. What a gift to have.
yes, I feel very grateful for it. I should write this all down one day.
I think that
Perhaps
may
I
be.
will.
I think that may be good. A book of scripture, perhaps to guide those who come. I know you're not present often here within the village, and something to help guide newcomers would be very useful, especially if they know it was penned by your hand.
Yes, you're right.
Perhaps not even. It doesn't. I don't think it needs to be a tome. Even back in my home village, the local priest just had a couple of tracts he would write, for those who wish to study the word. Though then again, people in my home village could not many of them could read.
What is your home village?
Oh, she seems to actually grow visibly nervous, prompting. She wrings her hands again. Previously, she had she'd been clasping them in excitement. Now returns to kind of nervously wringing her thumbs across her palms. Bites the corner of her lip and considers for a moment. She says, "It's an inconsequential little town in nowhere. So she kind of mumbles. It takes a second for you to she mumbles so low. It's considering her already pretty subdued speech. It's you only hear a couple of mumbled syllables.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
So
I couldn't hear you. Come again?
it's south of Flaminsk.
Uh-huh. What
As
is the
in
name?
another country over.
Nyan.
Huh.
She said south of.
Oh, I actually don't know my topology.
I have to look at the map again. Could you bring that up, please?
Sure.
Good thing we don't have knowledge geography.
It's from Siren's village.
That's what I'm thinking. And Siren's like, her eyes are
Mm.
widening every second, and her face is.
Yeah.
She still has a smile on, but it's growing more of a stiff smile, as
Yeah.
if to be like nervous.
Having lived in Flaminsk, even if you yourself were a pretty small town girl, Siren, you know that the only thing south of Flaminsk is the ex Caspon theocracy, now the duchies of Naissance.
Yeah. But her
Well-
village Dite was also in that area, and in the green southern
Yes.
Flaminsky.
Siren comes from here. She's saying she's from somewhere down here.
Okay, I see. So I understand. Okay, that makes sense why she's nervous to say then. So then Siren's expression would relax a little bit and go, I understand your nervousness. You needn't worry. I hold no judgments.
Kind of like
You're my friend after all.
she exhales and then says, I'm glad. I promise I don't mean to withhold. It's just a sore subject.
I understand. I won't press.
It's been she kind of just pulls herself over to the wall, relaxes it, more like kind of like bumps herself against it. She's stiff with nervousness. She says, I have been on the move for a good bit now. The village I'm from originally, my family were the lords of the village, and when it was overthrown, we were displaced. My parents, I was a baby at the time, managed to flee. And about 6 years ago, after a lot of hiding, they found us, and now I'm the only one left. And ever since then, I've been very scared of people finding out. It's not strange for ASMR to be traveling around, though for a young girl, draws a lot of eyes, and a lot of people looking to help, and a lot of people who say they're looking to help. And I thought if I came out to a village so far away that nobody could ever find me again, I might have a chance. I never expected to find so many kind people and a goddess that might actually care for me. She kind of like rocks back and forth against the wall for a little bit, kicking one of her shoes through the dirt. And yeah, this is mortifying to admit. At this point, it's mortifying to admit that the statue very, very, very minimally resembles my mother. And the moment I saw it, I couldn't help myself. It's been an adjustment, but at least people leave me alone. I get food. They gave me a place to stay. They didn't even ask very many questions. Nida didn't care very much, and Harbus has been checking in on me basically every day. And at this point, I don't even care the looks that the other congregants give me when I find comfort in the statue. It's probably the most warm contact I've had with anything human-shaped in a very long time. Yeah, when I saw you, I think my heart almost exploded.
Oh,
I think it was a mixture of both fear and excitement. I don't know what you call that. But thank you. It's been a while since I've gotten this off my chest to anybody. Even Harbus, nice as he is, that doesn't feel right. But I just kind of get the feeling you'd understand. And I'm very fortunate that you do. And come to this village has been one of the best things to happen to me. Very long time.
well, I'm glad. I'm happy you're able to breathe more here.
Yeah, with that, actually, she seems to realize that she'd been kind of holding her breath and takes a very deep breath and lets out a shaky exhale.
May I hug you?
He squeaks, like audibly squeaks at the suggestion. She looks up at you like a deer in headlights. Says, yes?
Syrian just like mega rushes. Oh my god. I apologize if there's noise in the background.
I hear a tiny little baby noise.
Syrian basically just rushes her.
Oh dear.
Oh, did you say her name before? I don't remember.
No, I didn't.
So Syrian rushes her and like tightly bear hugs her, and you know, as she's doing so, she sheds a few tears during the hug where she cannot obviously see her face, and hugs for a while and then wipes her tears before she lets go, so that hopefully she doesn't notice.
No.
And then after pulling back, we'll say, meeting you means more to me than you know.
When you...
Oh, and as a quick little side note, as she hugged her, she would cast Pleasant Dreams, I think is what it's called, as I bring up the sheet.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yes, pleasant dreams.
Yes.
Its effects of Dreamwalker, Night Terrors, Nightmare, the dream haunting of a night hag, and similar sleep disturbances. Spells protects the target from naturally occurring nightmares. They are protected from influenced dreams, whether mundane or magic. Very nice. Well, it's funny you should say you shed a few tears. Because as you rush her, there's an audible eep as she's just like pull her in, and she, like, her face is like smushed against your sternum as you pull her in and you hug her tight, And she's frozen for a moment before a pair of shaky arms grip around your waist and embrace you back. And the previous shaky exhale comes back. As her breathing becomes more rapid, you feel her face press into your chest, and you feel your shirt begin to become soaked with tears. She doesn't cry audibly. It's mostly just a lot of very, very shuddering breaths. She clutches to you like a drowning man to a life raft.
Oh.
After you shed some tears, she stops shaking. You pull away, you wipe your face. And while you're, I would say during the embrace, you would form the hand signs, you would utter the prayer. Put a hand on her head. Shoulder her back, whatever you choose. There's a moment where a thin halo, almost invisible, comes into form above her head and then disappears from sight.
Oh. It's interesting.
She
I
chokes out.
realize I
She chokes out a couple coughs as she wipes her face with her sleeve. She almost like extremely hesitantly pulls away from you as you pull away as well. She dabs at her eyes. Says, "Thank you. I haven't hugged someone in a very long time. Not somebody who isn't made of stone, at least."
Well, I hope. Oh my god.
Baby chaos. Baby chaos.
Chaos, yes.
Kid chaos. You call her baby, but she's not a baby anymore.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, baby rage evolved into kid chaos.
Well, I hope that during your time here, you're able to find more fleshy people to hug.
Yep, Father Harvest has been trying to introduce me to more people he trusts, and I trust his judgment. Just hard getting used to it, you know? People are scary. But thank you. I feel a lot better now.
Of course, it will take time, but I do hope you'll never have to feel lonely again. And unfortunately, I won't be here forever. I've much to do, but even when I'm away, I still feel connected to you. I hope you feel the same. And speaking of which, I never got your name.
Oh. Oh. Where are my manners? My parents called me Gemma. It's nice to meet you.
Gemma. Gemma. That's a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Do you have a last name? Well, if it's a touchy subject, you don't have to tell me.
No, I trust you. Responding to somebody. My family name is Baudelaire. If you want that spelled out, put it in chat.
Yes, please, actually. Yeah, if you could put it in chat. Well, Gemma, Miss Baudelaire, my name is Siren Vishara. You know, if you ever want a pen pal.
Well, I know from what I heard that you're all moving around a lot, and that I can't possibly expect you to always write back since, well, it's hard to keep in touch with somebody that's always moving, but if we can share a letter every now and again, that would make me very happy.
Of course. I will always write back. And this time she'll say it telepathically. Paper isn't the only way that I can communicate with you.
She,
Because she has the sending
Yeah.
spell.
she nods at that. She vigorously says, You're amazing, Sarah. Really are. You're
Oh, I'm all right. Well?
She kind of sniffles, dabs at her eyes a little bit, and says, I don't know if you've got anything else to do on the festival today. Do you need to get back to your friends, or?
I did have one other thing I wanted to do. I need to pay someone a visit. But
Oh, okay.
if you have any more questions or if you want to hang out or do anything, don't hesitate to talk to me. I'll be
Okay.
around here. You know where our car is parked.
No. No, I spend most of the time here in the church or my.
Oh. Well, she'll just like point down the road and go,
You mean next to the troglodyte burrow?
yes.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know.
Yes, that big wagon over there.
Well then, I'll let you get to your engagement. I'm going to try and. I'm feeling a bit more confident. I think I'm going to try and dissuade the others. The ideas they might be having.
Yes, get your voice out there. And, well, if you don't manage to, don't worry. I will speak to them tomorrow. Just giving it some time.
She gives you a little smile and says, "It's unladylike of me to admit, but I'm looking forward a bit to that."
Yes. And you go, girl. Seize the day. Don't ever forget how amazing you are.
She's
As she does like a pseudo, like, you know, kind of.
she's taken aback by the sudden spirited encouragement. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead and scroll.
And with a bow, she will proceed onwards.
Okay. We're gonna. So, question. So we've just gotten that finished up. Anything pressing that Chico or Mallory want to do today? Carpe Jugulum, exactly.
Is this the?
I got nothing.
It is now coming into the afternoon evening of the festival day.
Well, was this a place I got chewed out by that old lady?
No, that was the village that's on the way here.
Okay.
Mallory was gonna go shoot that old lady.
Fucking kill her.
No,
Shoot her for calling
I'm
you a
gonna
little
go to the
crybaby
tavern.
bitch.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I
I
got
go to the
nothing.
tavern. I'm gonna have some drinks.
Okay.
Gonna
Well, the tavern
some
itself
more
is not open at the moment, but there are drinks being served at the actual festival.
gonna have some drinks at the festival.
Okay. Mallory is going to be engaging in social activity and community.
I'm just gonna be. I guess I'll be just skulking around in the background and appear in something that makes sense to appear in.
Okay, Chico, jump scare. It's gonna be a fox jump scare, and I'm guessing you're going with your daughter as well.
With a what?
I'm talking about Chico.
Yeah,
Chico
pretty
and your
much.
daughter. Totally not daughter. Talking about Chico.
Oh, I thought you said dog.
No, I'm talking about Kitten
Oh.
Chico, her daughter. I'm gonna do, yeah, just skulking in the alleyways back there. Okay, well, this lets me to transition into something that has been on the way for a tiny bit now. Carpe Thesaurus, seize the words. Karia, as you're finishing up with your duel with Adelia, who's wiping the blood off of her shirt and neck as best she can while it's still fresh. And you've just finished the talk of, well, at some point, you're going to introduce her to the rest of the group. That time will come. She needs to get to know them because it's not just you that she owes her life debt to; it's the rest of the group. And it's getting ready to go rejoin, or at least head back to the wagon. A very dour-looking elf comes approaching you from your peripheral vision.
It's not Astinian. Oh no, it's not Astinian. Astinian's not the name. Other one.
Yanabel, the local
Annabelle,
druid.
Right. I remember. Yeah. Goth elf is
Yeah.
what I called
No,
her
yeah.
when I heard.
Yeah, famous for giving Mallory mushrooms.
Ah, very good.
Yanabel is approaching you. She's not saying anything. She has her usual sort of unimpressed look on her face, but she's approaching you with purpose.
No, I would not. He's just turning away a little bit. And no, please, I do not want to have another duel. I still don't like them.
Don't be stupid. She comes up to you. She stops in front of you and goes, "Don't be stupid." Though I think that's difficult for you. She brings up a handful of what looks to be lilies and then shoves them against your chest. You'll need these.
For what?
You'll see. And assuming you actually take them in hand, she will then turn around and walk away.
Yeah, he would. He'd just stand there and go, why does everything in this town have to start very cryptic? And he'll turn to Flick and go, I'm beginning to be very confused.
I'll go with him. It's going to be at least D-Waries.
What do you mean?
he just winks at him. You can kind of tell he's bullshitting you.
Kara, I
Yeah.
guess now with a handful of lilies.
Adelia kind of looks at them and goes, "Some lilies are poisonous. Perhaps she's preparing you for something."
Yes, of course. Poison again.
Well, then,
Oh, take it as a gift, you know?
Yes, of course. Clearly Annabelle was gifting these to me with trepidation and warning. Actually, from what I recall, that seems very on brand.
I'm going to go wash my tunic and perhaps see if I can't procure a new weapon. Shall I join you all at your cart, perhaps tomorrow?
Indeed. If you are in search of a finer quality weapon, be wary of the kimono-wearing kitsune woman. Might look human, sometimes might also look like
I
an
have
actual
heard about her. She's how she turned out 20 plus crossbows within a day.
Yes, and
She's a hard worker.
indeed, and she did indeed fashion me a spear, albeit it broke, but that wasn't her fault.
So mad at that.
Not the injector spear.
If it was made half as well as the weapons that other people have been using from her, then I would probably say it is user error.
Oh yes, or rather, troglodyte came down hard on it and it snapped like a twig.
Spears, unfortunately, if you block with the shaft, can be rather fragile. Anyway, you have things to be seeing too. I'm sorry for interrupting your day. I'm going to go get clean.
You're fine.
And she's going to saunter off. Siren, as you're parting ways with Gemma, you see this gnome woman absolutely drenched with blood down one side, wandering by the back of the church. She sees you, gives you a nod, and continues walking.
What? Do you need healing? You hurt?
She,
Can you help?
as she's walking down the wall, down the alleyway, she throws you a look backwards and just puts a hand up, just kind of waving a sort of, nah, it's fine.
All right.
And Karya, you see Siren.
He just got a phone call.
Oh,
Damn it.
damn it!
Yeah, bad timing.
We'll
Well,
give
Unfortunate.
give it a couple, I suppose.
A couple minutes. It won't take very long. In the meantime,
So I drink another drink.
oh, never mind. He's done with the phone call.
Drinks a whiskey drink.
Drink
About that,
whiskey.
I got yanked away at the worst possible time.
Well, you see Adelia walking away, and you see Siren. You see her turn to the side, wave to somebody, and then continue walking down the back alley. At which point, you see Siren rounding around the corner, looking panicked, probably at the fact that there is a woman drenched down half one side in what must be in liters of blood. Before then, confusedly looking around, and yeah, there's a Siren.
Hello, Siren.
What
I
happened?
believe- Oh, you've met my newest knight. I slashed her throat open. It was apparently a duel.
What?
Yes, I don't quite
Kari got
understand
challenged
that.
to a duel. He mistook the part about it being a duel to surrender, not to death.
Yes, I
Oh,
Yes, I don't quite understand the idea of it. I suppose I'm not very one for, I don't know, violence for sport, but
oh,
No,
she challenged you.
yes.
Oh,
Oh, and I'll look down at the flowers.
Flick kind of nudges Narius.
No.
Oh, Naria.
Oh no.
Is that Australia? Is that Australian bleeding in?
Or
that's Karya's evil clone, Naria.
Naria.
Yeah, Flick is gonna nudge,
Good version is
Is gonna-
care. Bad version is nair.
and then there's Maria, who is a plumber.
No. Maria.
Ave
Mar-
Maria.
Maria is a knight over in Lorbus.
That's
That's
true.
so
But yes, Flick will nudge Karya's elbow and say, "Give it some credit. You're getting used to it.
yes, I believe
You're
so.
just gonna accept a few more duels, you know."
I don't believe I want to. Did you? I nearly killed that poor woman.
Well, the intent isn't to bloody kill him most of the time. I mean, there was that one time I go into a street fight and stabbed a man in the bloody jugular, but I'm pretty sure he's alive. I mean, I hope he's alive. He got taken away pretty quickly.
Well, they probably went to hide the body, Flick. Normally, stabbing a man in the neck. Well, actually, I did.
Well, I
just
didn't have
stab
the
her in
intent
neck.
to kill him.
Yes, neither did I. Anyways.
Man, you two are
Uh,
more
Yeah,
alike than I
you're-
thought.
Yeah, you're on the same bloody playing field as me.
Anyway, at which point, we call it, Vair is going to kind of prod Flick on his ankle.
Flick.
He's gonna like prod Flick on his ankle to get his attention.
Flick kind of turns to him.
Vair gives a meaningful look towards Siren and Takaria, now holding a handful of lilies.
Yes. mm.
Flick just starts
These-
nodding.
He'll hold them, attempting to be gentle, but it's Karya, and he'll just kind of push them over towards her and go, "I picked these specifically for you," and nobody helped.
Siren, roll me a sense motive.
Hecky.
You get a +1 because of wind carried voices.
Wind carried voice.
Oh no.
Flick is just going to take he's going to take his index and thumb and just drag them across his lips.
Yeah, Bayer himself is going to start like slowly
Oh, wow.
backpedaling. Oh yeah, Sarah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, actually, you know, for the
That's
funnies,
seven.
Karya, roll me bluff.
Oh, you cut out.
I'm assuming he's saying roll
Roll a bluff.
a deception.
bluff?
Bluff.
A bluff. Yeah. There we go.
Watch it be lower.
Please be an 8. Or sorry,
Watch
please
it,
be a
yeah,
9.
watch it be the same. 2 idiots.
Two idiots in love.
Two idiots. Ah, there we go.
Yep,
That
Flick,
is not the right roll. I rolled a climb check, not yet.
Mm.
Karya, down.
climb check. He's
No,
trying to
Karya,
escape.
Siren's the one that's going to climb you.
Ah,
He's trying to escape.
Siren,
Yeah,
well,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. Don't you worry, Siren. I have the spell for you. It's called Grasp, and it helps you make a climb check. Anyway,
Siren,
like,
Siren
That's
falls over,
confirmed.
casts grasp, grabs him by the junk.
Flick just kind of leans over to Karya and just whispers, if nothing else, I'll leave you two to this. I'm gonna head up the hill.
just please keep an eye on my new knight. I haven't even properly knighted her yet, and she's covered in blood.
Will do,
You
my
did
lord.
put your sword to her neck, shoulder,
Yes.
at which point, bye, you two, have fun. As he's gonna
Have
trot
fun.
off.
yeah. Presumably he and Flick like walking like next to each other.
Yep. Man, they could not be more suited to each other.
I know, right? They're bloody perfect.
And Siren, to your best estimation, and this is Karya just being his usual stiff, awkward self. By the way that the lilies are lovingly grasped and the stems kind of half crushed. I mean, they obviously took a little bit of care with these. They're not they don't still have the roots and the dirt attached. Maybe he even took the time to cut them with his sword instead of ripping them right out of the ground. But yeah, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth. He picked these just for you. Nobody else helped him.
And nobody.
Oh, one moment.
Not more kid chaos.
Really not chaos, just minor kid request. Ah,
Oh, I just hit the heel of my foot.
Ooh.
I heard that
Ow.
from over here. I heard that from
Ow.
over here, right on the corner of the
Oh.
wood.
Oh, that's gonna turn purple.
Unfortunate.
Okay, after taking 2 points of non-lethal damage in real life, Siren's gonna look at these flowers and go, "Oh yes, quite skillful picking indeed. I'm impressed," as she clearly believes him.
Hmm.
And she will gladly accept and say, "Thank you very much. Oh gosh, I wish I had something to give you. I wasn't expecting this.
Yes.
How about this?
Neither-
I would like you to go on a date with me right now."
He'll look to Vair, who's not there.
It's gone.
And then,
There's the
Wait,
outline, a
you said
dotted outline
previously-
of Vair.
and a dotted
Your
outline
your
of
your wingman in Flick and your literal wingman Vair, empty air, not there anymore.
I have been abandoned. Yes.
Yes? Is that yes?
What? Yes. What do I do?
Well, I suppose we could go into town and get some supplies for a picnic and have a picnic over by the water. What do you think?
I believe the water may smell of meatball.
I'm
But
sure there's a
okay.
I'm sure there's a part of it that doesn't smell like a bowl or meat.
Then it will be done. Yes, yes.
Yes,
Uh,
to the
yes.
market! And she grabs
To
him
the
by the
market.
hand and leads. I don't know where the market is here, but I guess they go there and get some
well,
supplies.
the
They
close-
just go raid. They just go
closest-
raid. Oh god, I can't remember his name.
The warehouse.
Oh,
There's no
Slate's
wa-
warehouse
no
right there.
Slate warehouse right there. We found the market.
We can't just steal things. We need to do it rightfully.
Yeah,
We need to. Do
I'd
right
like to
by these
remind
people.
you, even though it's no longer like by default strung, Slate does still sit there with his crossbow leaned up against his knee.
That's fair.
I don't think we should anger him.
So
Well,
the closest, I think, the closest thing to a functioning market at the moment would be the stalls being that are opened up on the hill, up for the festival. A few of you would have
Right.
noted that there are, in fact, merchants present there.
yeah. Well, I think we should get some festival food and, just put it in a pouch and we can steal one of Mallory's bottles of wine.
Oh yes, that's actually a very good idea. I do enjoy stealing from Mallory.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Mm-hmm.
With a game plan
What
decided
kinda-
on,
Yeah.
You two lovebirds will romantically wander your way up the. If you wanted to steal one of Mallory's bottles of wine, you'd have to probably head back to the wagon first.
It's on the way.
That said, they might be serving spirits over at the festival. Who knows? Where would you like to hit up first? Would you like to swing by the wagon to try and grab some booze from Mallory's stash, or would you like to head straight to the festival?
That would be good. I think just to steal from Mallory, just because that would be funny.
Yeah, I think it would be funny.
Oh,
And we can
boy.
get some festival food, whatever kind of festival things they're cooking up.
Okay. And of course, I have to get Mallory's input on this. Question: does Mallory just have like a bottle of opened, half-drunk wine back at where he was staying, where he was writing his letters?
Yes.
Out of character, do you mind if they pilfer it?
You mean the Yozakura?
Yeah.
Oh. That, if it's half open, yeah, sure.
Okay, because you did say that you had already opened, like you already had like a half-drunk one.
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to get your, because I always want to make sure I get a player's input at least out of character before I allow people to go raiding their inventory.
Yeah.
Communication. Communication makes for healthy relationships of all kinds.
Yeah. The
Yes.
unopened ones would probably be in the mimic, and those ones are the ones that would kill me.
That's why I suggested the already opened one. Let's see. Yeah, that is unfortunately whenever you put a period and then further text, Ari, it does make a link. Unfortunately, it is weird. There's a weird function of Twitch. It also, in some channels, or most of them, will get you automatically timed out because or at least get your post like censored, because posting links is usually auto suspension or auto muting. But anyway, so you guys wander your way on over. Vark for his part. Oh, sorry, Vark. Vair. Yeah, sorry, Vark. Two V's. We'll make his way over. So, like, what do you want to do today? I know you were having a time up on the hill before the whole near-death duel thing happened.
I could probably head on back up and do some of that some more. I mean, what were you thinking?
I was thinking the same. I just wasn't sure, and I'd never done one of the. Actually, no, I have done a festival before, haven't I? guess I have. Man, I've really expanded my horizons ever since coming off the mountain, ever since hatching.
There you go. You're stepping off the ship stepping off the ship away from the harbor and into the wider world.
And it's not often we stop and think about just exactly how far we've come, but we've really done a lot, haven't we?
We have. I mean, hard to think. Start off being kind of closed off, and here I am not being able to shut my bloody mouth half the time.
I like it when you talk. You always got fun stories.
I feel like I was a bit more of a. I feel like I was a bit more business oriented back then. I mean, I was the sales sword.
I mean,
I still am a sales sword.
we were on paper all mercenaries. Not all of us were necessarily really good at it, but you know, a lot of us for a lot of us it was our first time too. Barely had an idea what was happening. Got ambushed out in the middle of the wilderness, and I think most of us barely had any idea what was going on.
The bloody wyvern was still a. Ooh,
Yeah, I wasn't
still a handful.
I wasn't expecting one of those out of nowhere.
Well,
yeah, I feel like
now now horizons are brightening.
Yeah.
And we're learning to live a little more. Why not?
let's go have a good time at the festival. I mean, all these guys work so hard on setting everything up. Best we can do is enjoy it. As Lyra himself will begin wandering up the hill. Maybe we'll see a couple of friendly faces too.
After you.
Meanwhile,
After you, my friend.
Meanwhile, these two will make their way over. As you two enter into the building where Mallory was penning letters, and you open the door and it smells strongly of alcohol. And also,
Mallory's been here.
one of the windows is open, so it's perhaps a little less pungent than it might otherwise be. But sat on the actual window frame itself, like where the window swings out, is Schultz, Mallory's falcon.
Ah, I forgot that he had that.
It eyes you both with curiosity. Its head kind of jerking, like rotating jerkily left and right as it takes you in. Sees that it recognizes you, and then kind of its feathers lower as it begins to preen itself. It preens himself, I should say. And there, sitting on the table, next to a writing kit, fresh ink on the table, and with what looks to be the shavings off of a quill scattered on the tabletop, is a open bottle of what is recognizably alcohol, written in with a label written in a script you do not recognize, but you think you remember seeing Chico write in a couple of times. And from the way that the sunlight comes through the window and goes through the glass of the bottle, it's about a third still full.
Ah, wonderful. I do not remember the name of this bird. Well, Schwartz, I do not mean to intrude. I'm just going to take this here and grab the bottle. I don't know how to respond near birds. They've always made me feel very strange.
They're literally feathered lizards.
Yes, I don't like it.
My
Oh,
Schwartz.
Siren's been grabbed by Kid Chaos.
Oh no.
Kid
Could make-
chaos.
Yes, the child is being chaotic.
The child.
Ah.
So
What
I
originally
feel,
was once baby.
Spaceballs
Yeah, go on.
I feel compelled to make a Spaceballs reference.
Yes. Speaking of Spaceballs 2, everybody, I
Yeah,
can't
it's gonna
believe it.
happen.
Yeah, holy shit.
I feel like
What
it
the
might be
hell?
a little late.
Little late.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be like actually funny or if it's going to be too lost in its own attempts to be self-referential and ironic. Because what made Spaceballs originally work was its satire and its currentness, and also the way it relentlessly made fun of Star Wars. But unfortunately, Star Wars at this stage just kind of makes fun of itself.
That's true. Maybe they'll do a 180 and make like a fantastic movie.
Maybe
Just-
the Star Wars we had wanted.
Yeah, this is gonna be the
They
unanimously.
attempted Paradise, the new trilogy, and in doing so make a good movie.
Oh my god, they make a good trilogy.
Oh no. I unironically met someone the other day who told me they preferred the sequels over the prequels, and they were a full-grown man, and I was very shocked about that.
I mean, there's no accounting for taste, and there's always somebody who's going to prefer one thing over another. Hell, back in full fairness, back when the prequels first came out, a lot of people thought it was unthinkable to like them, and anybody that said that they preferred it over the first three was seen as a lunatic. And now, prequel lovers are seen with like considerably more respect, even not taking the sequels into account.
Yeah, that's true. That is very fair.
So, with time, the sequels may just become another set of Star Wars movies that a chunk of the fan base prefers over the rest, and they're seen same as anybody else, contentious but still accepted. Who knows?
And
Living in the times we are,
Siren will
we naturally think, of course, with the way we regard it now, that is the de facto way that it will always be. It's not always the case. And personally, I don't have any
true.
dogs in the race in terms of like what Star Wars movies are better. I don't personally care very much. I enjoyed the Star Wars movies that I saw, and then I saw the sequels, and I did not enjoy them. Fix, end of story.
That's true. Also, Siren will be returning very soon. She has just arrived with the baby to be calm, which therefore means she will be back.
I
By
know-
the way,
I-
while we are on
I,
that,
I was about to say, I know we're getting kind of off topic, but Babu Frick goated.
Babu Frick goated. Unironically, I've been playing the original Star Wars MMO, not the Old Republic.
Sorta?
Star Wars Galaxies.
Oh, Galaxies.
Yeah, no, not yet. Yeah, Galaxies. I found a test server, and my goodness, what a fantastic game.
Wait.
I ran into a massive player city called Moss Effect on Tatooine.
Most
it was-
effective.
It was 65 player homes filled with traders and vendors and like repair units and everything.
This is
I
my
didn't
favorite
realize
on the Citadel.
this is my favorite vendor on the Citadel. It was so good that I didn't realize that it was a player-made city until I got the notification that it was called Moss Effect. I was like, wait a
Star
minute,
Wars
this is-
fans are something else, man.
Oh goodness.
You will never you will like
It-
there's a lot of communities out there that are very passionate, but the Star Wars community is so old, so passionate, so uniquely diehard. You will rarely find one quite like it.
You know,
Right.
you know what's really funny is I think like during session on my phone, I've been watching like two videos on the Glupshido two videos on Glupshido icebergs.
Glupshido?
And it's like
So,
What the fuck
like
is
the various,
Glupshido?
various background characters in like Star Wars media.
That sounds
that
like
have,
some sort of raunchy like OC.
Hello.
it's an inside joke that a lot of like background characters in Star Wars that are
Okay,
like
good,
that have,
'cause
like,
that
have, like,
sounded like
various,
a joke name.
appearances. Yeah, you know, it is a joke name. It comes from a Tumblr post. Someone saying like, I love when I'm watching Star Wars and someone excited says, "Oh my God, it's Glupshido,"
it's Glupshido.
That's
What?
amazing.
which is kind of crazy because some of those like background characters have like some of them have like really intricate backstories.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and they
there's
get
whole
like
comics about that.
they get like
That
they get
nasty ass bug thing.
yeah. Well, anyway, we got on the sidetrack of Spaceballs 2 is in production apparently, or like in the process of being made, and they got on the topic of Star
Yeah.
Wars.
Oh goodness.
Again, Boba
it's
Frick
just-
goated.
yeah.
Anyways.
That's a fair one. That's a fair one, Ari. You should trust that Disney will make worse movies in the future, so eventually the sequels will look like polished dirt in comparison to what it is now. If what it took was the sequels to make the prequels look good to most people, or at least acceptable, then something worse will come along that will make the sequels look tame by comparison, I guess.
There's always a
Exactly.
bigger fish.
Yeah, and there's always
a
one.
bigger-
Yes, there's always a
Always
more
a
polished
bigger
turd.
mess.
Anyway, Siren is back, which means we should probably get back on topic.
That's right.
So yes, there is a what do you call it? There's the bird. There is the 1/3 full bottle of sake with strange writings on it, which you recognize as being something that is in Chaiko's native language. And you have Karia going, don't know how to handle
understand
birds.
I don't like birds. Yes, Schwartz does not seem aimed to attack.
Yeah, that's why we got on the topic of Spaceballs, because you
Yeah,
said
because I
Schwartz.
called Schultz Schwartz. Yeah.
Schwartz.
And now that we're talking about it, prequel memes start to trickle on into our dialogue.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
So yes, you two are standing in the building, and you see Mallory's half-drunk bottle of alcohol, and it smells like the whole room smells, even with the window open, smells strongly of booze.
Yeah.
Ugh. We've retrieved it, and I believe the bird is not going to attack. I'm just going to back out slowly with this. It grabs, slowly backs out.
Oh, you mean Schwartz? Schwartz would never attack us. Schwartz is a good bird. Right, Schwartz? As she looks over to
That's
the
out of-
falcon.
Yeah, Schwartz, which is totally his name. As you
What, isn't it?
no,
No,
it's not. It's Schultz,
it's
but Karia can't remember it.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I meant to say
Karya's not.
Schultz.
Yeah,
I just
we
meant-
have not. Yeah, we have not interacted with this bird enough for Karya to remember the name, because I don't think Mallory has ever once called or explained the name of his bird.
Like he's used.
Right, Schultz.
He's used.
He's used Schultz.
Yeah, but he's never like said, "Hi, this is my bird. Meet my bird."
This is my bird, Schultz. Yeah, no, it fucking.
Yeah.
Frankly, it's lucky that he got this close.
Yes. As you say that, and you start to slowly back away from Schultz, you recognize something in his body language change. As what it recognizes as fear and prey activity. As you're slowly skulking backwards, and it lowers its head.
Siren lunges at it and hugs it like it's a cute stuffed animal.
Okay. As you dash across the room to try and grab Schultz off of his perch to try and hug him. Let me just-
brittle bone.
Let me see.
Oh, you're such a good bird, Schwartz. I love you so much, Schwartz. You're so cute. You're
Let's
such
see,
a good
let's
bird.
see,
Yes, you
let's
are. Good burb. Burb.
Burb.
Burb. Look, I found a
This-
chicken.
This is how we know that Siren was a millennial.
It's a white deer falcon.
Burb. It's a burb, is what it is.
It's the largest falcon in the world.
No, it's bird up.
Oh yeah.
Shut up.
Well, take a look at this. How about that, huh? How about them eggs? Them bird eggs.
As you come up at it, and it tries to immediately tries to fling its wings outwards and then take to the air. You are across the room. You jump up like you're going for a layup. You grab the bird, hold softly like hamburger, and come back down onto your feet and draw him into a very gentle hug as Schultz flaps rapidly and begins to screech deafeningly into your ear in a panicked state of, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh, he's so fluffy, so cute, and very warm.
Unfortunately, I believe the thing has never experienced
I want him to
Any-
know he's
like,
very
any-
liked and
anybody-
very special.
perfection.
Anybody with half a mind for like animal husbandry or anything of the sort. So maybe not you two.
Quest, you are cutting out a lot. I
Let
will
me
say.
let me lean in and see if that helps.
I
Um,
actually do have animal handling. I should know better than this.
Well, in that case,
I just
uh,
forgot.
you would know animals don't typically understand the idea of hugging. Like some will understand nuzzling, some understand like licking or like nipping at each other or something like that. Most animals panic when you surround them with your body because to normal animal instinct, that is being grappled to be bitten and killed.
Siren, I believe you may want to let him go. I believe it will explode his heart if you continue to grab him like that.
Would
Oh.
Mallory be able to hear that with his 22 perception?
Squawk, squawk, squawk!
You are not in the building. You are across town. Okay.
The window.
Wait, the window's open and it is screeching. 1 second.
Yeah.
You can hear
Siren-
freaking hawks from like 3 miles up in
Oh.
the sky.
That's
To be fair,
true. Well,
That is when they're
after-
up in the air and the sound can carry.
Yeah, I
You're
mean,
currently
they're
up a
in-
hill. He's in a building, even with the window open. So there's some variance to be taken into account.
Well,
I'm gonna
after
s-
Karya said that, she would let go because she
Yeah.
doesn't want to.
Okay, you let him go. Mallory, somewhere out in the distance, or like from the direction of the building, you hear the alarmed, rapid squawking of Schultz. You recognize that call from anywhere because it's very distinctive to his species, and he doesn't sound off like that unless he's sounding alarm. And about a minute later, Schultz comes like gliding in, a bunch of his feathers disheveled and misplaced, as Schultz, to wind back a second, once freed from your grasp, Siren, immediately makes for the window, takes wing up into the air, and then finds himself by Mallory as he alights on the roof next to you, Mallory, where you're currently enjoying a drink, and begins to rapidly attempt to resort his feathers.
All right. Well, we've got about 2 minutes before Mallory shows up. I suggest we make it for the water.
Yes, indeed. Troglodytes.
So much for the picnic
kobolds,
food.
Yeah, well.
Wait, we didn't get it?
troglodytes.
Well, you
No,
went to
we
the
didn't get it.
you went to the building before you went to the festival.
Well, if that's the case, if we went to get the beverage first and then we were going to go for the food after, we could try and sneak around town while not being spotted by Mallory to get
Just
the
go
food.
back
There are-
the other way. No,
there are
no,
two ways
up the hill.
sorry,
Like,
it's-
come on.
There are two
yeah,
ways up the hill.
exactly. He'll just come around the other way and go. Kara will go. Kinsmen, kobolds and troglodytes alike. Let it be known that the bird seemingly began squawking out of nowhere. So says the dragon.
A bird flu.
Not
Bird flu.
As the troglodytes in unison say, "Bird flew." The matron eyes you both. Siren with her handful of lilies, half crushed at the stems. Karya with the bottle of wine in his hand, and Siren with her hair all out of place. Oh God, Mallory's about to bottle somebody. As the matron gives you both an eye and then says, "Yes, out of nowhere." I before you go, Chieftain, I should let you know we've come to a decision on how to make best use of your snail friend. He will be of much use of cleaning the tunnels. He will clean away insects, parasites, fungus, other such undesirables, and it will help us maintain the burrows. Additionally, this will assist us in attempting to expand our tunnels. I think we will also be sealing the entrance here to allow this building to be resumed for use by the people of the village. I would say,
very
Mallory, you
good.
just jumped down the hillside.
Yeah, jumped off the hill. You better make a reflex save because I love the idea that he goes to jump and eats shit and falls face down.
He is quite drunk. at
I
this
have
point.
several.
I'd
I have
also-
several.
So he's
freaking-
coming down.
I'd
What?
also like to mention that there is a fucking horned shadow creature on the
Saw
edge
nothing.
here, and
What?
it's gone now. There was a thing here.
You're seeing things.
I did notice that before. I thought that was a person. I couldn't
Yes.
tell because my
Uh,
map is zoomed out.
I will say, Mallory, that is a hell of a cliff face to be like either jumping or sliding down while you're inebriated. I will say that.
Aw. But listen. 1 second.
Mhm.
Feather falling.
That is true. That is very true. So
That's so funny.
I will say, as the matron finishes briefing you, now we come to the crucial decision. Are you going to try and make your way the other way around the hill to try and elude Mallory?
Yes.
Okay.
And one moment, I would like to use. What is it called? What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, okay, I found it. So he's coming down the hill, but he's using his ring of feather falling.
Yes. Something you are unaware of for the time being, but he's, I assume, going to jump and
Well, I
slow
would-
fall down to the street.
Yeah, if we're trying to evade him, we would have to know where he is, meaning we would assumedly get a glimpse of him just feather falling. Like
You
we
have
don't
the
know why he's
building in the
feather
way.
falling. Wait. Oh, fuck, my sheet is in the way.
There's
Ah,
the
yes, we're around the back of it. Okay, well, I was just basically gonna say as we're going like this, hold on. I'm gonna draw with the ruler. We're going this way,
Okay.
to like go around that way
Mhm.
instead of this way because that would help us evade a bit more. As we're passing by this alleyway over
Mhm.
here, Siren is going to use, and I have to bring up my sheet again, just to buy us a little bit more time. She's gonna attempt to make a 30-foot range trip attack with Breeze Kissed. Just a little gust of wind to knock him off his feet, just to buy us a bit more time so he can't see us.
Oh dear.
Maybe we'll get a bonus to stealth. I don't know. Maybe we'll get us something.
You're launching a blast of air to knock Mallory onto his ass.
Yeah, a blast of
That
air
is-
at his heels.
That is hysterical. What?
Oh boy, I wasn't expecting PvP in my festival episode. All right, do you consent to this, Mallory? Because you
I
don't
finally get to use my arsenal.
you get to use your what?
My arsenal.
Oh boy. Oh boy, someone's dying tonight. All right, in that case, that is a bull rush maneuver. So trip or bull rush. Finder. So bull rush would push him back. Trip would knock him onto his face or ass. Trip an opponent is no more than one size larger than if you do not have the improved trip rate. So, so yes, you would be making a CMB roll. Sarah?
Yes.
Could you make me a combat maneuver roll?
Okay.
It's going to get interesting.
CMB or CMD?
CMB. CMD is your
B.
defense.
Okay. middle ranged, I guess, for in terms of DCs.
Mm-hmm. And Mallory's CMD is probably higher than that.
Yeah, it's a 22.
Okay. Mallory, you jump over this banister here, taking a shortcut down to the building where you last left Schultz. See, Schultz is taken to the air and is circling around you, higher in the air, seemingly following your lead on the hunt. You two hurry your way after getting the matron's update, and Siren, on the alert, sees Mallory just as he touches down. And Mallory, you see Siren gesture towards you, and you see a ripple in the air, something you've seen her do a few times before. And you manage to step aside just in time as dirt and grass is kicked up by the force of the blast.
Okay. So the investigation part has been skipped. We are now heading over to the judgment part. Seeing as they're sort of almost wedged into the alleyway over here, he's gonna bring his fingers to his lips, and then do the horse whistle.
After he does that, I'm gonna cast Deep Slumber.
Oh dear.
He's gonna knock it.
Soon, I don't believe it's that serious.
Yeah, as Gar says, Siren, it's not that deep. And then, oh dear.
Oh, here, I found it.
I see Deep Slumber.
And it is a domain spell, meaning I can cast it. I need to look at this again on the Cleric PFSRD, but I believe domain spells I can cast once per day as if it were 2 levels higher. I don't know if that changes anything for this, though.
Unfortunately, not. All that would do would increase the... That would increase the range. You could cast that.
Oh. I think I'm within range. I won't
I do believe
waste it
so,
on
yes.
that then.
As you create a bubble of sleep, I need a will save from Mallory. Okay, 10-foot radius burst. Oh god. As you let out the whistle. Also, I think it censored you, Ari, whatever you put there. All I'm seeing is 3 asterisks.
Oh.
Something Mallory put in chat.
Asterisk.
Yeah, I think it censored whatever she said. As Mallory, you let out the whistle, you hear Esmeralda whinny out of sight, and the sound of her then immediately jumping the gate.
Mallory falls asleep, Esmeralda's gonna fucking trample him.
What?
Fire in his eyes, you see the spell hit him, his lids flicker for a second, and then he's back fully awake. Yeah, Mallory, you're fully aware of what Siren just tried to do. She just tried to put you to sleep there in the middle of the street.
Alright.
You've made it so much worse. Now, Mallory, we don't have to make this worse than it already is. Desperately trying to he's just said. Now, you two can halt. We don't need to make this worse.
I cast Hold Person.
What? What am I supposed to roll for that?
I believe it's a will save again.
Okay.
Because Esmeralda's a large creature, so she gets...
Alright.
Can't get into the alleyway.
Well, no, she can. But she's not that wide. She's
She's thin.
she's thin enough to get through. Mallory, as Esmeralda pulls up alongside you, Mallory, and Kari is trying to interject himself, going, it doesn't have to be any worse than it is. Mallory, I need another will save. As Siren then immediately utters another prayer and then tries to paralyze Mallory. And I think this all started with hugging a bird.
You know, a butterfly flaps its wings. In this case, Schultz, or I'm sorry, Schwartz flapped his wings.
Yes. Schwartz is has quite a tendency to have a massive impact. Yes, Mallory, another will save, if you will. Oh wait, oh no, we did get it. It's another 30. I thought it was just the same roll again. Again, yeah, you try to paralyze Mallory, and you just see again. It just completely no sells it.
Siren, I need you to stop trying to cast spells to stop Mallory.
Okay, fine, just run.
What were you doing in my room? What were you doing to Schultz? Bad enough you tried to fight him, and now you're gonna try.
Meanwhile-
You're gonna try to put me to sleep.
Meanwhile, off screen for just there's a cutaway as Vark and Flick are just like howling around the festival. Going, man, what's all that noise?
Yeah, Vair and Flick.
What's going on?
Vark is right here. He's overlooking this madness going on down the hill.
As like Flick and
Siren's
Vair are
hiding
just
behind
yeah.
Karya.
Vark is watching over this whole kerfuffle while Flick and Vair are kind of going like, man, what's all that noise?
Yeah,
Uh,
Varg is just he's literally sitting like on the edge of the cliff with a drink in his hand, going, "Huh? I wonder what that's about."
Interesting. I'm gonna use the run action.
Okay, so wait. Oh, Karya previously was going to use his words, decides to book it.
Yeah, well, because Siren ran, just bolted.
Oh, okay, so Siren fucked off.
Well, no, if Karya's still there, she would have hid behind him, but if he makes any move to run, then she will follow suit.
Yeah, he hasn't. He only ran because you ran. He's gonna be right here. He'll just be
So
like,
the
"Okay."
sequence of events.
She wouldn't have run
Karya
unless
trying to
you
disarm
did.
the situation coming in between Siren and Mallory, as Mallory is going, "What did you do to my bird?" What do you say in response?
We didn't do anything to Schwartz.
His
At
name
least
is
I did.
Schultz.
Oh,
From the roof, there's a
I see. You really must address your bird more, Mallory. We didn't even know. That's besides the point. You see, Siren does not understand animals as we do, and believed that she was helping him. You know how
Why?
Siren can be.
What did you do to my bird?
Gave it the affection that you never did.
I just wanted to hug him.
Yes. That was not
He's
that was not a jab.
He's a bird. He has hollow bones.
Well, I didn't hug him strongly. I just did normally.
You dove on it.
And
Yeah, but she wouldn't have actually tried to break the bird's bones.
I mean, that's true. Still, the fact that you race towards a what do you call it? Was still effectively a wild animal, and then grabbed it.
I see.
Yeah.
So you were only trying to show it affection to physical contact. Yes?
Yes.
That was, I believe, her intention, yes.
And
yes.
you were a witness to this, Karya?
I did indeed see this. She did not intend to hurt Schultz.
I understand. And let's say in this case, Schultz was I would say he's a very fast bird. For this to have happened, he must have been quite close to you already.
We were nearby, yes?
Is
Mallory, where is this going?
Mallory,
What were you doing in my room?
Mallory, I don't think you even need to. I don't think you need to roll anything for this. Something you've realized. Perhaps you smell it first, though. I would say the other two also smell it on you. The open bottle of booze clutched in Karya's hand.
Ah, yes.
I cast dismissal on Mallory.
Dismissal. No.
Why are you trying to fucking banish your teammate?
He'll come back.
He'll come back.
You're shunting
throwing
him.
into hell.
You're shunting him into a different plane. Where are you sending him?
Well, that's what happened the one time that we had. Remember
Actually,
the
not funny.
fight with the bandits? They
Yes.
cast dismissal on Chaiko, and then she came back. But for a large portion of the fight, she wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but the idea of Mallory just popping out of existence and then
Okay,
right in the other.
I need to
room, just in a
confirm this. Are
completely other
you
one?
actually doing this?
Well,
Are you
would
doing
Mallory
this?
come back, or is it
Yeah,
permanent?
I mean,
If
yes.
it's
As far as you know, he would come back. Anything that is a native to this plane would be temporarily dismissed and then brought back.
Please don't cross
Yes.
spells.
You caught us stealing your alcohol. I'm gonna send you to hell.
I'm gonna banish you to the dark realm.
well,
Oh,
where
I'm
do I?
banishing you to
Alright,
the shadow realm.
I gotta. This is a
Do
split
I-
second decision. Are you doing this?
Where would he go? Is my question.
You
if I'm
don't fully
understanding the
know.
spell.
You know that
How long
if you
would he be gone
if
for?
you cast it on a creature from another plane, it will be sent home. If you cast it on a creature with like blood ties to another plane, it will be sent to that plane, and it will be temporary. Going by how long Chaiko was away, it was roughly a minute.
You cut out.
cut
It
out.
was roughly how long?
It was roughly a
He
minute.
got it.
A minute.
Are you doing this?
Would he be sent to his grandmother?
You don't know.
No, I hope not.
Because
God.
I
if
mean, he's an
that's the case, I
Asimar.
would
He's got
do it.
divine blood.
Well, so he
That's
wouldn't then.
his
If he's an
grandmother.
Asimar with divine blood, then he
He's
would be
also
sent to
He's
some-
not
apparently
at all.
got the blood of a devil in him.
Oh wait, is Vark on the hill shouting? What did he say? It cut out.
No, God, no, God. No, that was out of character. That's what it's for the fight. I'm sorry.
He's currently drinking, leaning on the banister.
Yeah, they're just everybody's just watching.
Well, I'm worried now because I don't know if him being banished for a minute would ruin the whole campaign.
No,
Like-
I don't.
Are you
Like,
going?
can I
Hey,
make a roll?
There's only so much consideration. There's only so much consideration you can pack into a split second. I'm gonna ask again. Are you doing this?
Okay,
Oh.
can I make a single roll to determine where he would be banished
Knowledge
to or
planes.
dismissed to? Knowledge planes. Okay.
Planes.
Man, I wish I had spell resistance.
It would be great for this, wouldn't it?
You have a plus
Uh,
11 to will save.
Yeah. You are pretty sure he's gonna be sent to heaven for a minute. It'll be great. He'll have a great time.
Oh no, that's too cruel. I can't like fuck somebody over like that.
Why?
I
You'll
don't
be
think
sending
I'm
them to
gonna do it.
Sending them to heaven. Oh, I can't send them to heaven. That's too good for Mallory. That'd be too cruel to the other denizens.
No, because
He deserves
wouldn't,
hell, you're
though,
right.
Because I rolled a 9.
Yeah.
No.
It would be really funny though. Like, he's not good enough for heaven. He'd be
As
sent
far-
to the stairway to heaven.
As far as Siren is
I don't
aware,
wanna
this
be
will not hurt him.
mean. Are you sure?
Siren's sure.
That's not good enough. She
You
was
rolled the
a 9
knowledge
on
check.
the
You got a 9. This is
Yeah,
what Siren knows.
and
You better
she's
pop
trained
him
in
out
it
of
too.
existence.
You gotta go. You gotta do it.
You pop him out of existence, and then I'm gonna have to try and salvage this friendship afterwards.
You
Man.
broke into his room, messed with one of his 2 only companions, and then flipped him off into another universe. That's a giant approach.
You temporarily isekai'd Mallory.
Okay, how about this? Instead of casting dismissal, she just casts Tailwind on herself and Karya so they can get away.
You sure? Because is Karya making a move to leave?
If Mallory is looking at the bottle of booze that we stole from Mallory and
Mhm.
Karya's not making any attempt to hide it, he's just holding it in his hands like he's just making a delivery or something,
Which-
then yeah, we'd probably make a move to run. At least Siren
I
would
mean, Karya seems
heavily
unconcerned.
imply
Yeah,
that.
probably. Yeah, it sounds about right.
Hmm.
It
I'm gonna
sucks
say-
that I'm too low level to have access to teleportation. I just have this Tailwind.
I'm gonna ask again. Are you sure you're not gonna cast dismissal now?
It seems like you want me to.
Well, I kind of do.
I kinda
Yes,
want
because
you
it would
to
be
as well.
fucking funny.
It would be very funny, but the issue is that Mallory also has a plus 11 to will saves, as he has negated you not once, but
Twice.
twice.
Yeah, there's a decent chance
I
he's
have
gonna
a
resist
plus
this.
10 in this case.
Lynn, would you be mad at me?
No, I actually find this very funny, and if I have to make a new character, you would have to explain to them what you did to
Oh yeah,
Eight.
Grim, you've got like 5 in stock at this point. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Okay, fine. She does it.
Okay, Mallory.
Oh, magic
will
circle
save.
appears under his feet.
Up.
Okay, this is not. I have a plus 10 to this one. Oh, no.
Oh,
You fail. You
That's
pop
funny.
out of the
He
existence.
had one.
He raised his finger.
He had one.
it's like a magic circle that appears under him, and it's like a Looney Tunes where he floats in the air for a minute before looking at the camera with this unimpressed
Flat
expression.
look, just Daffy Duck style, just goes.
It's below me, isn't
No,
it?
wait, that's Sylvester.
Esmeralda's looking around all sad, like, where did my master
Sad
go?
Winnie. Oh, okay.
Mallory just looks down at the ground, just looks at the camera, just shrugs, and just falls.
It was gonna happen eventually.
Aren't you
Where
glad?
did it go? Cyril,
You
I
both
said
hear-
Stop casting
Yeah,
spells.
fucking Shaiko, Vark, Adelia, Esmeralda, Schultz, and I think also audibly Hollow hear a and Mallory is gone.
That'll buy us a minute. Let's go! And she starts.
What did you do to Mallory?
He's okay, I wouldn't hurt him. And then she grabs him by the wrist and starts bolting.
Mallory, I'm sorry.
Can't hear you where he is.
Uh,
Okay.
The image of Mallory floating in the plane of air, just aimlessly angry with his arms crossed and pouting like upside down, is really funny to me.
He's in the bathroom.
Even an even funnier mental image is either he's in the plane of air with his arms crossed, looking cross. He's in the plane of fire with his arms crossed. Yeah, his arms crossed, looking angry. He's in the plane of water. Fucking.
Okay. So something to elaborate on. Dismissal has a 20% chance to send them to some other plane than his home plane. Thankfully, when I rolled the D100, it did not roll a 20 or lower. So Mallory was not shunted off to some other plane, like, for instance, the plane of fire, where he would be immediately incinerated. Or at the very least would take like 48 damage every round for a whole minute.
Killed him.
One sec, I'm actually gonna watch this.
He just
no, no,
freaking.
I'm gonna watch that later, I think.
After a minute back, you find a chicken. You like a perfectly
Just a
roasted
roast chicken with a halo. Yeah, roast chicken with a unicorn
it
horn
tastes
and halo.
simply divine.
And devilishly delightful.
Mm-hmm. That's where the spice is.
The spice is in the sin. Original sin. That's it. Mallory chicken comes in 2 flavors. It comes in, what do you call it?
It comes in divinity and original sin.
Yes, there you go. On the divinity packaging, you see Emily. On the original sin packaging, you see Dawn's harsh light. Speaking of Dawn's harsh light,
Oh no.
Mallory. So here's the
What am I
fun
looking
thing:
at? Brimstone and Hellfire?
you have 2 blood ties to different planes, technically speaking. Now, it's much contested whether or not hell is real, and if it is, if it's one contiguous entity, or if it's like many different pocket dimensions for different faiths, or if it's like everybody has their own little special hell, and there's a little pocket hell for every person that dies who sinned, or if there's a hell at all, and if there's just a bunch of different afterlives. Mallory gets to see his personal hell. As Siren and Siren and Karya absolutely book it out of the crime scene, having had Vark Chaiko and their newest recruit witness as she banished Mallory from this plane of existence temporarily. And Mallory, 1 second you're coming to grips with the antics of, oh yeah, your glorious leader grabbed your fucking nearly done bottle of wine. His girlfriend, totally not girlfriend, hugged your bird, which could have been bad, but he looks okay. It could be worse. Really, it's just petty stuff. And then Mallory, you see Siren raise her hand, gesturing towards you after you see the bottle of wine in his hand. What does Mallory think when he sees the bottle of wine in Karya's hand?
Well, he's not particularly miffed about the bottle of wine in his hand. He's shared his alcohol before. He was more miffed about the fact that they entered his room and then proceeded to mess with his animal.
It's the intrusion into his privacy, right?
Yeah, it's part of the
rest is-
intrusion into his privacy.
The rest is forgivable. And then you see a flash of movement, and then you look up, and Siren is, for the third time, attempting to cast a spell on you, and you're caught off guard this time. You're not prepared. You're not able to put up your mental walls. And the next thing you know, you're standing in a lavish throne room.
Okay.
The throne in front of you is empty. The hall is, well, it's absolutely over the top. This is the kind of thing you would have expected out of, like, the Pope's audience chamber or one of the estates back in the theocracy before it got razed down to the ground. Or like in one of the cathedrals back in Aerodyne, one of the few times you managed to go there on business. There's high columns, a raised roof, a fresco on the ceiling detailing. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot going on. You see a whole story being told. You see what you're pretty sure is 1,000 different tiny stories all packed together tightly. Like someone's entire life story is detailed in a single fresco on the ceiling. It's like Michelangelo. Is it the correct one? Fuck. I don't want to get my Renaissance artist wrong. They will kill me if I do.
I mean, if you're talking about the painting on the ceiling, I think
The
it was
Sistine Chapel?
Michelangelo.
Yeah,
the
yes.
Sistine
Sistine Chapel was Michael. It's like the Sistine Chapel's ceiling, only it's even like it's not bigger. It's just more compact. There's so much detail. It's even hard to make out completely from down here. But you're sharp-eyed, and you have your spectacles, and your senses are quick. You take in stained glass. You see silks rolling across the floor. You see elegant, long red carpeting leading from the throne. The throne itself is tall-backed, made of marble, decorated with golden, intricate filigree and detailing. The throne itself sits empty, though, and it's decorated with many lavish plush, like crushed velvet pillows, blankets. You see bowls at the side filled with ripe fruit, grapes and apples, and see what everything set up for a ruler waiting to take his throne.
Damn it, I want to sit in that throne, but I know something bad will happen. Can I look around?
Yeah, absolutely. You look around. To the sides, there are the massive columns, stained glass windows that go from floor to ceiling. Behind you, there's a massive set of heavy golden doors with more artistry on them and decorated with shining jewels. There's candelabras going by the columns that are tall and just sagging with the weight of the candles lit and burning upon them.
This actually came to my mind just now. Can I detect alignment around me with the kaleidoscope eyes for just one moment?
Sure. You detect alignment. And for a second, everything's red.
Okay.
And you recognize that it's happened again. Your detection goes offline as you're bombarded by an overwhelming aura, and your halo is glowing crimson red.
Yeah, this is no longer an exploration. This is now a race to find the most valuable thing in this place and take it.
Okay.
Also hide before she finds you.
What are you looking for?
I don't know, something a devil would want. Something a devil would want to keep. Something that's valuable to them. Maybe something that connected them.
Well, being someone who's knowledgeable about magics of different types, especially divine magic, Siren is powerful, but she's not that powerful just yet. And you've seen a spell like this in action before. She might be on a time limit, assuming she didn't bungle it and somehow and permanently cast you out here. And if your worst suspicions are true, then hopefully that's not the case. Give me a perception roll.
Oh boy, that is fantastic. That is a shit roll.
I mean, 27 is still pretty damn good, but yeah, it could be better. You rolled a 7 on the die, I believe.
Yeah.
As you hunt around, you look, you think maybe behind the pillars? No, there's nothing there. There's large, tall ceramic vases. Maybe you could look inside, see if there's something hidden there. No, maybe you should do that. You look around, and you see the throne is not flush against the wall. You go up to the throne, resist the urge to plant your ass in it, as tempting as it would be. Even though it has a certain allure to it. Cushioning does look quite soft. But then, no, you strip yourself away from it. Potentially wary of the possibility that the throne might have some sort of, like, charm effect on it. And you look behind the throne. And there you see an assortment of things. You see a little chest. First, Siren sent a telepathic message to the most psychotic dragon on the planet, and now she sent Mallory to the plane of heaven to get choked out by angry angels. I mean, one half of that is spot on. The other half, not quite. As you see, like at the foot of the back of the chair, you see little, looks to be like a treasure box. Used for jewelry and gems and accessories. Clap that open. You see like heavily decorated bangles with like encrusted with gems, diamonds, rubies, sapphires. You see necklaces. You see like potion bottles, like glimmer with an unfamiliar light. Potions that you couldn't possibly, like, in this short a time, figure out what kind of contents they have. Not under this kind of pressure. And you don't even know what they might do. They might, knowing if your suspicions are correct, it could have any number of terrible effects or good. Knowing the power that she has, she might not even need such potions. But also hooks on the back of the throne. You see things hanging there. You see what look to be rolled up contract scrolls. You see tablets. You see what is it? You see what look to be gems hanging from some of the hooks They glow with a misty light. And towards the top of it, visibly more new than the rest, as if it has just been recently put there, is a conspicuously empty hook.
Ah, that bitch keeps his wither. It's crazy. I'm gonna. Well, I don't think a minute is enough. I think I have less than a minute now, and I don't have the time to distinguish what she cares about and what she doesn't. But I'm gonna prioritize the scrolls and then the jewelry box and then
Mhm.
whatever's hanging.
Okay.
I'll put it all in my freaking bag of holding.
One second. As you pull out your bag of holding, which that's take a full round action to open up. You're gonna prioritize what?
The things I assume are contracts.
Mhm.
Wait, the box, then the contract,
Okay.
and then whatever's left hanging.
Okay. Give me a will save.
Is it a compulsion or enchantment?
Yes.
Okay, I thank you. Oh, it
Becomes a-
didn't add the +1.
So it will become a 23.
Yeah.
Okay. You go to open the box. When your hand touches the lid and begins to pry it open, you feel something try to worm its way up your arm and directly into your brain. Something tries to seize control of you. As the box opens and you stare in, you see jewelry, finery, so much. And even as you extend a hand in to root around in it for a moment, you notice this box goes deeper. Despite its small size, it is impossibly deep, like a bag of holding. It goes deep, and you think there's many more treasures. It's almost, you just reach in just a tiny bit further. Something that catches your eye. And before you know it, you're up to your armpit in the box. And then you catch yourself. You try to pull yourself out of it. Aware that there's something compelling you to do this. Something is almost trying to will you to climb in with the rest of the treasure. No matter how tight the fit may be, and no matter if you might break your neck doing so. You push and you pull. And you barely manage to wrest yourself free. And your arm comes away. Holding a black leather tube, the kind you might contain scrolls and missives in. Do you try to take the box again?
What?
Did I break up there?
Yes. Do I try to take the box again?
Yes.
I mean, yeah. I'll just try rather than pull things out, and it's kind of an extra dimensional space, I'll just put it in the regular bag.
Mhm. Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna go through everything. I'm just gonna blindly take as much as I can.
Okay. And another will save.
Okay, thank God.
Much better. This time, ready for the enchantment upon the box. So to go over it again. Previously, just grabbing the box compelled you to open it and try to just examine what's in it, and then eventually led to you almost inserting yourself into the box itself. Now you're just shoveling stuff out from it into your bag.
Yep.
Okay. You go surface level. You take fistfuls of jewelry and you shove it into the bag. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Not even stopping to consider how much they might be worth. Feel paper. You feel metal. You feel rock. You feel something weirdly sort of squishy. You feel textiles. Eventually, you hear the sound of the doors at the at the opposite end of the room swing open. They don't creak. They don't grind. They just you feel and hear the displaced air. And you get the distinct feeling that you've not even dented the contents of this box, but you have gotten a sizable amount of random items.
Okay. I will go and try to hide.
Do you go for the contracts on the back of the chair, or do you leave those be?
Oh, I'm going for the contract.
Okay. How quiet do you try to be?
As quiet as a mouse.
Give me a stealth roll. This is not a turn I expected this session to take, by the way, but I am welcoming to it.
Would I have had my potions of invisibility?
Does he just keep them on him?
Yeah, he's always prepared.
True, he is definitely strikes me as the type who would be always ready for an attack. So sure, yeah, you might have a potion of invisibility on you. Go ahead.
Alright, that's a plus 20?
Yeah,
If
plus
I
20
take
to
it
stealth, plus 40, I believe, when you're standing still.
Oh, then I'll stand still.
Okay, you
Then
quaff the
I'll do
potion.
that.
You go invisible. And
Stealth.
then give me a stealth check. Plus 40.
That is a terrible roll. 7.
That's a 57, though. That's pretty fucking beefy. As you then proceed to gingerly take as many of the scrolls and letters and tablets and everything off the back of the chair as you can, and slide them into your bag. When you hear the muffled sound of heels on velvet, it's a instead of the clack, clack, clack you would normally hear, but it's drawing closer. And you hear humming. It's jovial, whimsical. But the person humming doesn't even have a care in the world. Finish packing your bag with as much as you can. There's a lot on that chair. It's very, very tall. But you grab what you can, cinch the bag shut, pack it away, and then what do? You're behind the throne. She's obviously making her way across the room. Where do you try to go?
He is going to... she's making her way to the back of the throne?
She's making her way presumably towards the throne.
Or towards the throne. He's gonna... Is this was this a hidden room? Or was this just the back of it?
This is just behind the throne.
Well, how much time would you say was spent just now?
I want to say like 30 to 40 seconds.
Okay, okay. You know, he's going to stand behind the throne, stay there, stay like back against it, and freaking hold his breath for the rest, hoping, praying to God that this was temporary.
You hear the footfalls. You hold your breath. You hear the humming get closer. You hear it stop. And a couple more steps. As her feet hit the steps up to the throne. The humming. The only thing between it and you is about a foot of marble. She turns around and sits, audibly sagging into the pillows, the upholstery.
Can I already see her horn poking up from from behind the throne?
No, it is quite high-backed.
Can I see the familiar light of her halo?
Yes, the light of the halo cast on either side, throwing
Okay.
sharp shadows. You see a long, delicate arm reach over to the bowl of fruit, snag a grape, and then disappear once more in front of the throne. Delicate, thin, finely cared nails plucking the grape from its stem. And then you hear the sound of the grape pop between teeth, but not in front of you. In your ear. Hello, baby boy. Come to find me so soon?
Please tell me that the spell ends now. End the spell now. No.
She's standing next to you, and she's looking right at you, like your invisibility isn't even there. She's radiant. She is beauty and grace. She towers over you, her halo luminescent with faint crimson light. Her wings resplendent as they seem to almost close in around you, encroaching to any other onlooker, maybe embracing, but you know, to capture you. And as she looms over you, chewing the grape between her teeth, giving you a grin like the cat that ate the canary, she leans in, and her breath is sweet with fruit juice. And she licks her lips, ruby red tongue running across plump lips. And then she looks, and she, a look of recognition, and then says, "See you soon." There we go. And Mallory is back in Strasbourg. Also, yes, Ari, that art was courtesy of Neri. Did a 3 squares up and down. That is their best work to this day, and I
May I mention what Vark has done in the meantime?
sure.
The moment, following the blip, he gave the golf clap, after which he quite literally finished his drink, turned around, tossed the glass over his shoulder down the cliff, and then walked back into the village proper. Whereupon he grabbed a chair. Any chair will do. And a blanket, as well as a full bottle of alcohol.
Oh dear.
Doesn't matter which one. He doesn't have the eye for that, to different quality. So it's just anything he can get his hands on. But it has to be a full bottle. And then he almost leisurely makes his way, down the slope and towards
Esmeralda is very nervously.
Esmeralda.
Yeah, Esmeralda
He's
is
very confused.
yeah,
I
very,
imagine.
nervously, kind of like trotting back and forth, uncertain where her master is. Just as you're coming through, you hear another of displaced air, and as you round the corner,
And
there's Mallory.
okay, as he hits a blip, Varg instinctively juts the chair out where he believes Mallory will be. That it's not where Mallory will be. Stops. Ah, there you are. Esmeralda. And Varg will very carefully reach for the rein of the horse.
But Esmeralda, as soon as she sees Mallory come back in, whinnies nervously, is trotting back and forth in place. Her head whips back and forth, is an obvious sign of nerves and horse, as she nickers, and she just attempts to like push through the alley, to try and get to Mallory, who's just rejoined us on this plane of existence.
It's Mallory in the gallery. His feet are shaking so badly.
Pats side of the horse's neck. The comment. He read about it.
You read in the book
Apparently,
somewhere.
patting your help. And then enters the alley. The chair kind of scraping over the dirt floor behind him. And then places a chair beside Mallory and urges him to sit.
Oh, I'm okay. I'm fine.
If I'm right in where I believe you ended up in, you are not okay.
No. It's a lot more pleasant than I thought it would be. I didn't expect to to see her.
That is what I feared, yes.
But oh, okay.
Well,
And I
if you're
don't
fine, I suppose that means you don't need this bottle of alcohol. But
don't be so hasty there, Mark. You are currently my favorite person in this alley right now, and I would appreciate it.
Immensely proud. An honor.
Yes. I will find Karya and Siren.
For what it's worth, I don't think any of them harm. Siren gets flustered, and she panics. And Karya is Karya.
I tried to stop it.
Yeah,
So,
then you ran.
so let these two lovebirds have their night. However chaotic the lead up to it was. And I will keep you company tonight. Assuming you need that. Assuming you want that. Did Sully get called away?
I don't believe so. Lynn, you still there?
Oh, there you go.
No, not the connection. Was it connection or was it... Did Lynn get called away for dinner, perhaps?
11:40 p.m. With either their connection or maybe family.
Perhaps. Well,
Let's
let's
put this
table
aside
that.
for the moment.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
table that for now. While Lynn, I suppose, either gets pulled away for something or tries to reconnect, these two are having their moment, and we'll see how that pans out. There's another two that are having a moment, as Siren and Karya flee the scene.
Why did you cast that spell? I had asked you not to cast spells. Siren's dead. Great. What happened?
She must be in the hoot at Bible camp.
That's true. Oh no, I believe she's been pulled away by her. She's been pulled away by the in-laws.
Oh.
I hear in-law talking downstairs. And I can
She did say
feel my
stuck in
wife.
convo, but I assume that convo had been done. Shame. Okay.
Yeah, no, that sounds like my.
Okay.
Ironically, sounds like my mother.
Oh, okay.
I can feel her now
free.
nodding.
Oh, she's back. So, last we saw Karya and Siren, they were fleeing the scene of the crime.
Yes, they were coming back around to get food.
I really wish you didn't banish Mallory to another plane of existence, Siren.
I would like to not talk about that right now. I'm actively regretting the decision as I am taking steps towards the market. I'm going to deeply apologize to him later. I don't know what came over me. I was flustered and afraid of him.
Fair enough. We.
What is Bjorf doing here all of a sudden?
That bitch, I'll never forgive her.
What a bitch, I'll never forgive her. No.
Let's go get festival food.
Yes, I suppose we should have one night of peace until Mallory breaks into our tent and murders us.
Yes.
Man, I feel like you guys don't give Mallory enough credit. Whatever. As you guys walk through, you see that the town is lively. And also out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks to be Boris, the goblin. The one you often saw with Old Man Twang, off on his lonesome. Seems to be doing his own thing. But yeah.
What do you mean doing his own thing? What is he doing?
Hello.
Oh,
Hello?
there she is.
Oh, good. Mallory's back.
Oh, yeah, the Wi-Fi in my house is out.
Ah,
Oh,
Oh,
that.
Oh,
Oh dear.
it's very unfortunate that your Wi-Fi also got banished.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh dear.
Weird how that happened. Again, during session.
Damn it, Siren.
It keeps happening during session.
Okay. Well, well, if we want to finish up the little scene that Mallory and Wark were having then, now you're back. What was the last thing you heard?
I think it was the part where Vark was like, I guess you don't need the alcohol then. I guess you don't need the bottle.
To summarize what Vark said after that, he said, "For what it's worth, I don't think either of them meant you any harm. Siren flusters and panics easily, and Karia is Karia. Let them be for tonight. Let them have their night, and I will keep you company for the rest of yours if you want that, if you need that."
Yes, that would be nice.
Wonderful.
Okay. So I assume Vark and Mallory will spend the rest at least this like for the next however much of the day quietly having a night in. Esmeralda eventually calms down. Doesn't need to be led back into the stable, but and Schultz gets back up on his perch. Now, seemingly more at ease that the situation has calmed. Okay. The two of you, I think, spend the rest of the night nursing that bottle of booze. Something Vark would have gotten off of one of the few vendors on the festival street. And probably don't talk too much for the rest of the night, I assume. What would be discussed, you guys can hash out between each other, I think, or if you would like to continue going. I don't mean to rush.
I mean, I'm not sure whether. Oh wait, well the wife is back.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
Temporary outage then.
Okay,
She's back.
hello.
now normal.
I'm back.
Thank you. Now, what I wanted to say is, I mean, I don't think at this point or right now Mallory would mind talking a little bit. Like it's better than being quiet.
Okay.
But it really depends on what Vark would want to do.
Good question. It honestly depends on what Valerie wants. To the back on you, he just wants to be there, assuming that Mallory had something traumatizing happen to him, basically.
Yeah, he kind of like after soothing his nerves a little bit, he does seem a bit better. And eventually he explained that you know what happened, what exactly happened. Like he was put into the devil's realm. and what he saw wasn't particularly awful, but coming eye to eye with the person that tried to yank his soul out wasn't exactly the greatest feeling ever.
Also, a thing you would have noted in your last moments before you disappeared was that she had that damn necklace around her neck.
Yeah. She also had his sister around her neck, and you know, that's the one thing that he couldn't get his clutches on from her little stash. Speaking
Would
of
you
the
like
clutches,
to go through his hall?
yes. I can't wait to open the bag and see it all gone.
Or just fake stuff?
It was all just an illusion.
Hmm. Well, you go through a bunch of it. And what you pull out of your bag is, unfortunately, yeah, all the fine jewelry is scrap iron. All the fabric is rough spun linen and wool and other not so great fabrics, not very valuable. You have to imagine you have to perhaps imagine this is some sort of deterrent, filling the top layer of that infinite box with crap made to look like fool's gold, to deter them digging deeper. But you dig deeper at one point. And the one thing that hasn't changed is that scroll case.
Oh. This
Also,
is
the contracts.
okay, like you are very knowledgeable magic. Would you like to examine these scrolls while I rifle through these legal legislations? These contracts.
That sounds incredibly foolish. I'd love to do it.
Vark's
Wonderful.
like, I'm here if you want a trauma dump. I'm here for you, buddy. And Mallory's like, can you help me go through legal documents?
You know, this is just a thought because you mentioned that specifically that. What the fuck happened to the bandits we brought along? Because one of them has their soul tied up in one of her schemes, and I just remembered that.
Yeah.
I mean, Ave Maria.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Hey, there it is, Maria. Yeah. That means that Vark's going through the scrolls and Mallory's going through the through the contracts.
Let's see if I can. Yeah. This stunning example of a human being.
Oh yeah, Keith.
Yeah.
Still freaking hates Keith for disemboweling him.
Yeah.
He is apparently turning over a new leaf, though, and he's somewhere in the town.
Yeah. He is somewhere in the town, isn't he?
Yeah, somewhere. Gotta move him over there. There, he's no longer an adversary. He's a nice guy. He's a good guy now.
Fucking Keith.
Bandit Keith.
I hate him. Bandit Keith. Hate Keith. Look at his stupid face. Huh? Look at him. Half covered in leather. Who does that? Huh? This dorky little X scar on his forehead and his little black eye. His
Don't you now
black
have
eye
an
can
X
punch him.
scar as well from
Yeah.
when he disemboweled you?
No. I don't have scars. Perfect skin.
Let's see.
Okay, maybe it's a light seam. It's not an X. It's more of a line. It highlights my abs.
What abs?
No, the alcohol.
Oh, there you go. He's already losing his metabolism.
No.
Shame. Always happens to the best of us. Well. Anyway. Ben,
Always happens to us.
always happens to us. So, obviously, these contracts are magical. As you go to read them, something about them extends them on and on as you go to unroll them. For the tablets, it always just seems to go run on and on. Even if you think your eye is starting to reach the bottom of the page, something about the perception makes it so that your eyes are always falling on like the midsection. You keep reading and there's new text. It's some sort of funky devil arc or like magical contract suppression sensory bullshit. Makes for great spatial efficiency though. So you got a bunch of scrolls, tablets. You got all kinds of written media on which a contract could be written and established. And you can read through a good few of these. You managed to snag a handful of these of the dozens that were hanging off the back of the chair. Basically, whatever was like within, like as you were like crouched down by the box, whatever you could just snag off the back of the throne, and throw into your bag, and then hold still for dear life.
You are still cutting out a lot.
Ah, shit. Okay, let me lean in.
I don't know if it's the distance from the mic.
I think it's
have a
because I
feeling
turned
it's
on Discord noise suppression because I had my fan on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been having that issue too. June turned off one of my noise suppressions. I think I turned on the wrong one, and ever since then I've had cutting out issues as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I just use a noise gate.
Mm.
Works fine with me.
Fair.
I've tried mucking around with digital equalizers and it has mixed results. So I use what Discord gives me. I use what I can put into OBS. But yes. Where was I? Yes. Basically, where you were crouched over the box, you swiped your hand up, you grabbed as many of the things as you could, you shoved them in your bag, and you held still for dear life. Of the like dozens that were hanging off the back of the throne. That woman has been doing her thing for a while. So you want to sort through the documents, or do you want to like crack open that scroll case? Which one do you want to focus on first?
I mean, I gave the scroll case to Vark so that he
Okay.
can do it in the same thing.
Okay, so you're gonna pour over the soul contracts, and he's gonna pop open that scroll case.
Well, both of our expertises. But he's probably also good at legal stuff too.
I wouldn't be so sure.
I thought he did some contracty stuff in Mordan for a little bit, or at least somewhere else. He did something.
He did.
No, he did the warehouse stuff here in this town. He was helping
He did a
out,
little bit of
sorting
that.
it
He
out.
also was the only one to like read the fine print of the contract that Stanislava originally extended to you guys.
Or the contract.
Yeah, the one you signed like session 1.
Oh, true. I mean, I would imagine that Valerie would have also looked through that as well, but that's 50 sessions too late to mention.
You did like grill him a little bit, but Vark was the one to actually like read the fine print.
Ah, yeah.
Also because he speaks Necrol.
Ah, yeah.
So,
I speak Necro.
oh, you do? Okay. So it is. But yes, Vark cracks open the scroll case, and Mallory starts poring over the contracts. Okay, you start looking through them. What kind of would this be? What kind of role would this be? Let's have a think. Like, if we want to be super exact,
We do have professional logistics.
I'd allow that.
If that awesome.
As for Vark, he doesn't have that. Vark, do you have anything that could be applied to this?
I have no specific profession skill, no. No performance check.
Would diplomacy work?
Hmm. I don't say something like appraise would probably be the best skill for this. But I could allow diplomacy. The negotiation of a contract, or the very least the language of it. DC might be higher, but I'd allow it.
And I can actually do operation with this. Yeah.
Okay. So, for the task of raising the contracts, I'll just take that as Vark assisting with that. Bringing Mallory's up to, I believe, a 25. And yeah, Mallory, what you see here is a mixture of many different walks of life, many different people, lives, livelihoods, all taken advantage of in that characteristic devilish fashion. You see contracts for things like the restoring of a bloodline. You see contracts for the revival of a dead loved one. Little note in the margin says something along the lines of in Celestial, a classic. There is stories of it paints a story of lost loved ones brought back from the dead, dukedoms and duchies and townships elevated and brought up to prosperity, men elevated to great positions, people being given great power, and always for the price of their immortal soul. Sometimes for multiple. In some cases, you see it's dizzying. There's so much legalese, and a lot of it talks in terms that you've never heard of. And in spans of time and distances and metrics that just are beyond even what you had to reckon with. You've dealt with great shipments of weapons, with salted meats, with construction materials, but this is human lives and souls put to paper as a statistic. You're used to the fine art of reducing people down to numbers, but this is something on a level entirely above you. On one contract alone, you see she owns an entire. She owns an entire lord's lands. The day he dies, she owns his soul, every descendant, and every person that lives on his land that swears fealty to him. You've read about some devil, like some diablerie that is involved. Sometimes devils seem to struggle to get a single person to bargain over their soul. from what you witnessed with the Doña de Desperada, she played an entire long con with the cartel that you guys were facing that led to her ultimately owning, through a loophole, the soul of every man, woman, and otherwise within that cartel. And you saw how gruesome that was. But this woman, this thing, is so practiced and so adept and so ancient. She makes wrapping a town, a city, people of high power by your standard around her finger like it's child's play. You wouldn't be surprised if somewhere on the back of her throne was the keys to a kingdom.
Jesus.
And some of these places you've never heard of. Some of these contracts date back to centuries. Some of these contracts are for nations you're not even sure are on this continent. Or maybe even on this world. Nations you've never heard of, peoples you've never heard of, names in languages that you've never heard spoken. This woman has her fingers in so many different pies. It's dizzying to imagine, and you only manage to scrape the tip. But this is still potentially leverage, because if any of these contracts are still in effect, without these to prove her ownership, she cannot claim those souls. Which potentially means less sustenance for her. At the very least, less squirreled away for when she gets hungry.
Mhm.
And that's also potentially going to mean she might want these back. Thankfully, it doesn't seem, as far as you can tell, though you might have to magically appraise these, whether or not there's any sort of tracking rune or glyph or anything on these, or spell.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check for that real quick.
Okay, that would be a spellcraft.
One moment. Oh, this is a long freaking spell description. I can't read it in time. I'm not gonna use it.
What's spell?
Spellcraft.
What's spell?
Dispel magic.
Oh. Well, it's that one because
Yeah.
of all the options it has.
Yeah, and there's so many clauses and freaking. I don't even know if I can do it for spells that are higher level than that spell. And I haven't read that spell at all, so I don't want to use it. See, spellcraft is not my best feature, so here we go.
We got the. If you were to try and dispel magic, it would be a caster level check versus the DC, which would be 11 plus that the level of whoever cast the spell.
Yeah, that is not gonna happen, so I'm not gonna do that.
Fair. So for a 21, you look them over, and as far as you can tell, you don't notice any sort of marking or spell placed upon these that... I'm assuming you're combining this with detect magic.
Do I have detect magic?
I think you do.
I have read magic. I have dispel magic. I don't have detect magic.
I think read
Wait, do
magic
I?
would suit the purposes. It would be in
That'd be
your
reading magical glyphs.
different
Or
thing.
decipher magical inscriptions, scrolls,
Ah, okay.
and the like.
I mean, that would be for identifying. But what if you were to see a hidden one? I think would require detect magic. Okay.
Yeah.
looking him over, you don't think you see any sort of glyph of warding, anything hidden, any tracking. Yeah, seems to be okay for the time being.
Oh, good. Good.
Okay. So while you continue to give yourself a headache looking at those, Vark, you gonna pop the tube open?
Sure. Let's die together.
Yay.
Like, when we die, we die. At least we die
Yes.
with. Actually.
If
As
we
you-
die,
As unknowingly, you
Zero.
uncap a bazooka and you accidentally hit the button.
yay!
Yay! We get a double reroll characters.
Ride together, we die together.
Hey, in this moment, in this study of mine, that smells like alcohol and bird. We're brothers.
Fun fact, there is statistics for rocket launchers in Pathfinder.
Yes, but we're not in the time zone where rocket launchers would be possible, correct?
Yes,
Not in
that
the
is true.
era.
Not in the era where rocket launchers would have been created. They are considered technological weapons, which is, like, advanced, very advanced.
Yes. So Chaiko would have to invent them first.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Vark,
maybe if you ask nicely.
Chaiko,
you
please
wait like
invent
100
them.
years, 200, 500.
I can figure it.
I want you to pass it down to my.
Great,
I want you to make it.
Great grandson.
I need you to I need you to write it down what you need real quick. Write it on a sticky note. There you go.
But yes, Vark, you pop open the tube. And yeah, there seems to be some scrolls loosely packed in there, as well as what look to be letters. Previously sealed with wax stamps, now no longer so. More documentation.
Naturally.
These ones aren't packed with quite so much legalese, but you do notice that a few of them are quite old. Either going by the yellowing on the pages or by the dates on them. Opening up the letters, the envelopes, and sliding the letter out, and unfurling some of the scrolls and how they crinkle between your fingers. If it wasn't for the smell of bird and alcohol, the smell of the musty paper might bring you back to your home in the tower. But it's not quite those circumstances. You're not quite able to be pulled into the zone. But the scrolls are detailed with accounts and deeds. I mentioned before that I would not be surprised, you would not be surprised if Shia had keys to a kingdom. And these aren't quite that, but these are deeds to properties and parcels of land that she legally came into ownership of when the souls she reaped defaulted all of their possessions to her, which included the lands they had legal lordship over. There are deeds here to, again, places you've not heard of. Some of them places at times centuries in the past. In some cases decades, but still far removed in both time and place. Others you recognize. There's a couple spots in Rosina. There's some places in what do you call it? There's a couple places in Gorgolane. There's places in Aerodine, in the Caspon Theocracy. There's places in Robinau and Becca, and even one in the Mordani Confederacy. There's even a couple in a far-flung place called Nomaria. It's a lot. And if you're going by what Mallory detailed, this isn't the limit of what she has, just whatever she tossed in this tube.
Yep.
So some of the letters, not being deeds themselves, are correspondence. Blackmail, you would have to assume, as they contain some rather salacious information. In some cases, dangerously so. Corroborations of corruption, of plans for putsches and coups. There's talk of infidelity and blasphemy and betrayal, and other times just moments of vulnerability. Detailed on paper, stolen away to be used as leverage. And you would have to assume used as a bargaining chip in pressing her customers into especially unfavorable one-sided deals. Something that seems to be a specialty of hers. And in that pile of letters, you find one. One second as I try to remember something. Mallory, did you ever put names to your parents?
Never. I have never actually thought of that.
Oh, fair.
Mama and Papa.
Yes. Vark, one of the letters you open up remember correctly.
I think sickeningly French.
Yes, most likely.
Mr. and Mrs. Charmaine.
Yeah.
It
can't be something stupid like Hendrik.
Jean-Paul and Antoinette. I don't know.
No, not Antoinette.
Marie Antoinette.
Adelaide. No. That is French.
Alphonse.
Oh, yes.
To reference current popular thing with stuff.
Stuff.
No. Donatien de Charmaine. Which is not Mallory's father, if you read this name out, or if you bring this to his attention. Donatien is the name of one of Mallory's elder patriarch ancestors, several generations in the past. Roughly as many times great ancestor as he would remember dear old grandmama being. Great, and on and on. Donatien de Charmaine speaks to another duke of the time, of the House Chandre, on the matter of bloodline purity and the merits of consanguination. The way he speaks of it at the time, it is still something of a taboo topic, but unfortunately has been something that many of the houses have resorted to, either out of ideology or out of necessity. Eventually, no matter how much they would intermarry into different houses, even if you could convince the lords to potentially marry their children off into other houses and potentially split their resources and power with potential rivals or future enemies, as even the duchies in the theocracy very rarely got along. That remained the truth until the day it was shattered. Donatien goes on to speak on the matter of how it is beginning to have an effect, even with magics, even with prayers, even with the intervention of the Lady of Light and her Celestials, those few who will still directly commune with the members of the Caspon theocracy, as there are very few who still actively interfere. Yes, a good many turning their backs on the theocracy on the grounds of blasphemy. And for the Celestials, they don't tend to take direct action. They vote their confidence with their presence. They simply need to forsake to get the message across. No more miracles, no more powers, no more blessing, no more blessed children. And with the rapidly increasing rate of the children of the angels being forsaken, due to them propping themselves up as gods themselves within the theocracy, their options were waning. And so he confides in his friend, his one other friend in the theocracy, as far as he could tell, of the Chandra house. Donatien says he's going to try something radical, more radical than previous. He's going to try and commune with the devil. He says he will not be dissuaded. His family no longer has any choice. The bloodline is weakening. The children are stillborn more and more and more these days. And some of those that do survive sometimes are misshapen, undesirable, not long for the world, sometimes simply bereft of blessing. And so the Charmaine family turns to diablerie, something that he admits only in confidence to his closest friend, the only person in the world he felt he could trust. That a devil had previously approached them before, offering to add her own divine blood, as it is known by those who are deep enough into diablerie that all devils were once celestials of some god or another. So they are divine, to a degree, though their solipsistic nature twists their form and their essence in a way that celestials simply are not like. And so the outcome is unpredictable. But he feels he must try it all the same, and that he intends to take her up on her offer. He will summon her that night. He will keep it secret from his people and from his family. And any unpredictable outcome, any undesirable, well, that's what they have the basement for. But if the devil keeps her end of the deal, that should not be a problem in the future. He says the only stipulation in the contract is that once the family line ends, all of their souls will be reaped. Until then, their souls will be held in lieu, kept in storage. But once the final Charmaine dies and their soul departs their body, she will be free to harvest all of them. And so, with this newfound devilish power, he hopes to make it that the Charmaine family line should never meet its end. That one must always survive, lest they all be doomed. Yours and forever confidence into the bits of damnation. Donatien de Charmaine. So it is put in plain text, Mallory's heritage. Distantly divine and distantly devilish, and that blood has tied his soul to his grandmother Dawn's harsh light. Since the day he was born, he was a bargaining chip, a token, a commodity. His soul was never truly his own from the day he was born. Imagine the silence hangs heavy in the air between Vark and Mallory. Do either of you have anything to say or do in light of this?
Well, I imagine that Mallory kind of knew, kind of the whole how it ran down, but to see it in writing, or to see one of the original scripts from that time period as it happened, it's kind of like seeing something that you've seen in a textbook in a museum or on display. It's a bit
Drives the reality home.
yeah.
I see. What about Vark?
Ultimately, this changes nothing. The plan is the same.
Yeah, if anything, we have the name of the contractee. And it makes inevitably changing things. If we ever were to approach the legalistic route, much easier. The names of both party involved are known.
This is true. This makes fighting the contract potentially more doable. The more information you have, the more of a fighting chance you stand.
Yeah. And I'm gonna need you to DM me that name.
Okay. There you are. Okay.
Damn, that's French. That's an aggressively French name.
It is. Right? You said it would probably be aggressively French. I agreed.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to change Mallory's document because it says Charmaine with an A.
Ah. I may have gotten that wrong. Ah, yes, I was spelling that wrong. In that case, I will amend that on my side so you don't have to go changing things on yours.
Okay.
So,
Phonetically, it's the same.
phonetically it's the same. Maybe it was linguistic drift. Who knows? So, the two of you sit there. You agree that the plan has not changed, and now you are at the very least better armed for it. The air is heavy with tension, but there's a feeling of at least some progress having been made. Though not without Mallory's nerves being quite effectively frazzled. The temporary balm of alcohol to help with that. And companionship. Okay, then.
Well, dare I say this was fun, Vark. I think I'm going to get some fresh air for a little bit. I'll see some things as the sun sets.
Very well. If you require further aid, let me know.
Yeah, I'll be sure to do that. Thank you. He's going to neatly arrange everything, put everything that's useful, not scrap metal, in his pouch, and put whatever was in the scroll thingy, coker in there, and yeah, that's something he's gonna have on him 24/7. He's not gonna leave that around.
Okay.
And he's gonna head out.
All right. Mallory goes to get some fresh air. Schultz takes the air. He himself seemingly not wanting to be alone for the time being. And he circles high above. I think that's where we'll leave Mallory and Vark's story for the time being. And I hate to do this, considering Ikaria and Siren went to such trouble to arrange their date. It was just beginning. But I will finish the session by saying the two of them crest the hill, passing by Boris and seeing the town bustling, full of fresh faces and old ones, stalls hawking goods, and a large stretch of tables down the street. People taking seats and quaffing a great banquet of food and drink. And we will expound upon that next session.
Yeah, I was about to say we're happy to hold on that. It's getting there.
Yeah, you guys will have your date. I know Siren has been looking forward to that, but I think we'll have that next week. And depending on how long that takes, we may just see the boat arrive next session. But I also don't want to rush it too much because I do want to allow people to have their time in the festival. So who knows? We'll see what exactly happens next session. A lot more happened this session than I intended. I thought we were going to get through the festival. They were going to have their date. It was all going to be very wholesome. And then someone got shunted to a different plane. And then it just went off the rails from there.
And it's currently having an existential crisis again.
Yeah, I think he's starting to get used to those. He seems to be recovering quicker this time.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's no longer hours of silence and non-blinking. Now it's just, a little bit talking, some forced socialness. And a bit more consideration.
Yeah, he seems to be
Well, you see,
adapting
it
well.
all. Yeah, exactly. See, and it all worked out. You know, getting shunted jokingly. You got some really deep, important lore. So you know,
The
it
Shadow
was a
Realm
net positive.
Jimbo.
Yeah, he's still he's still gonna hate you guys for that.
Yeah. Hey, I tried to stop it. All right, I ran afterwards.
Grim said, "You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo." Vark on this side, but why not me? No, I don't think he wants to go back to the Shadow Realm.
No, absolutely not.
He hates the Shadow Realm.
Thank you, instead.
But yes, thank you guys very much for being here. I'm very sorry to Chico and Flick, who didn't get as much spotlight as I would have liked to give them this session. Hopefully next session
That's
we can
alright.
remedy that.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't have any idea what I could have Tycho be doing realistically. That's the thing.
I mean, aside from having to make a weapon from now Karia's Knight, that's about it.
Any weapon, just pulls out something. Here you go.
Yeah, we get to
I
introduce.
don't know.
Maybe we get to introduce Adelia to the rest of the party next session. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, thank you very much. Those who watched, those who stayed, those who didn't. Everybody, you were all wonderful. I love you. Thank you for coming by, and thank you to my players
Yeah.
for hanging out and for playing.
And thank you for running.
Always a pleasure.
Yes, thank you. Indeed. Take it easy, everybody, and I'll see some of you guys tomorrow. I may not. I actually have no idea. I remembered like 10 minutes ago. Tomorrow was my birthday.
Oh.
I looked at the calendar.
Right, yeah, it's
again.
on the server. It's on the server calendar. Jeez.
Yeah, I was like, all right, it's tomorrow.
Well,
I
You have to
forgot.
look at a
Crud, okay.
calendar.
I don't. You have to understand, like when you have a kid and everything like that. I just don't think about my birthday. It's been reminded to me 3 times this week, and I keep forgetting about it.
Oh,
This is birthday.
this is buff. Yeah, well, I'll make sure to wish it. I'll make sure to wish you happy birthday tomorrow. Though it's technically tomorrow for me. I'm still gonna wait till it's your actual birthday for you, because here in Germany it is bad juju to wish somebody a birthday early. Now, last time I did,
had heard about that.
Yeah, last time I did that, I went through a window. Yeah. Those who know who know. But yes, thank you very much. Take care. I will see you guys next time. And we will continue Simple Path, Wholesome Adventures. Good night, everybody. Take care. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.